Hello, hello. How are we doing today? I hope you are having a fantastic week. I hope you're having a fantastic lead up to your Christmas. It's going to be a great week. I got my background back to normal after the World Cup buzz. I've been slacking on that. We got the jerseys back up, so we're rocking and rolling. We got the Action Lab gear. You know why? Because we're repping 2 years on the platform, live streaming to y'all. So it is a great time to be here. Let's go. Guys, we are having a great time with you. We are trying to get as many people in here as possible. So if you guys are in the Discord, our Discord or any other Discords that are into sports or anybody, get them in here. And we want to make sure they're part of the streaming action, all the fun things we have going on tonight. Now, we're waiting for Scotty. We're waiting for Scotty to come in. He's going to be on his way here very, very soon. So make sure he's not going to be missing out on these celebrations. And we have a lot going on in store for you. So with that being said, we are live here on a Wednesday in the Action Lab. We are your premier sports entertainment talk show on Twitch. And we're keep doing it for a whole nother year. Whiskey, what's going on? Hell, Rubber, Duck, what's up, Ducky? How we doing? Reckoning, Casually Average, Diacola. Let's go. Everyone's rolling on it. It's great to have you guys in here. Guys, we have a massive, packed show today. I don't even know how we're going to get through. We have a lot of surprises. We have a lot of fun things going on here. And this is going to be really, really exciting. So let's get after it here. This man, I don't even know where to start here. So I'm going to be pulling up a couple things throughout the course of the show, showing you guys what we have in store for you guys with some announcements. We got tons of announcements for, just in general and anything we have coming up. It's going to be a lot of fun to talk about those. We have some big news coming up for next year. We have some fun interactive stuff happening where we're going to predict what's going to happen in the next year for the Action Lab. And we have some truth or dab hitting you. Truth or dab. If you don't know, we'll explain that a little bit. But let's just say you'll be getting to know Scotty and myself a little bit closer based off of some spicy food. And then we're still going to be breaking down some NFL Week 16, but we're going to be doing it in a special way. We're going to be doing it doing it with a little bit more of a exciting twist that we typically don't do. So it's going to be super, super exciting. However, we got to kick off this show the right way. And, it's always getting you guys in place to get geared up for this show. Now, we have a lot of news. We're going to get to some news topics right off the bat. That's going to be, man, just when I thought I couldn't pack more into a show, all sorts of news broke this past week about everything going down in the NBA, in the NFL. We got coming down to the wire. We got some baseball news happening. Man, I mean, the World Cup just wrapped up. We have a super fan getting arrested for robbing banks. Woo, man, we got a little bit of everything. So, yeah, we're going to dive into some of those stories and headlines right off the bat here, so don't you worry. It's funny. Scotty and I were talking how we wanted to approach this show, and we were like, man, we want to do so much. But at the same time, we wanted to still keep true to what we do, and that's talk sports. So, with all the ideas that we had, with all the things that we had going on in our heads, we were like, how do we continue to talk sports? How do we continue to keep, the show going where it is on its trajectory to the moon, right? But we have to still talk about Week 16. We still have to talk about some of the top stories, and we're going to mix in some special elements. Reckoning is going to be part of how we're going to be doing this, and he's going to be a big part of what we do moving forward in the Action Lab, too. As he says in the chat, you guys will have a chance to have your voices heard. Not just over over bits, but actually heard. So I'll get to that in a second while I get Scotty in on the mix here. Give me 1 second while I pull in Scotty. We're doing things a whole different way. So I hope you guys are ready for everything we're about to get going here. All right. One second, guys. All right, Scotty's joining in. What's up, Chairman? How we doing? Casually, I'm assuming Scotty vetoed the hot tub idea then. Yeah, he vetoed that. No, that's not. It's not happening anytime soon. But maybe that's a 2023 goal. I didn't actually add that on the 2023 goals list, but 2023 hot tub stream. If we could stream from a laundry room, we could stream from a hot tub. If you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball. That's right. So, yeah. Man, it's going to be a fun year ahead. I can't wait. Scotty, I'm going to get Scotty in here once he's ready to go, once he figures out how to get into this channel. Come on, Scotty. I know you got it in you. There we go. Okay. All right. Scotty.
I love my background. Anything, man.
All right, here we go. Scotty A. Smith is in the house. Let's go.
What's up? What's up, everybody?
How are we doing? Scotty, I was just talking about how exciting this show is going to be, how packed the show is going to be, and it's going to be probably our biggest show of the year. And like, we say that every week. Woo! We say that every week. But yeah, this is legit our biggest show that we have ever put together.
We got a lot packed in, Chris. We're doing some of our normal stuff, but we're adding a lot of things on the 2 years, Chris.
Can you?
2 years.
Let's go.
I mean, I had one fewer child when we started this.
Anything?
You did too.
I did too. Exclamation point, anything is possible. That's right. And
Scotty, known Kentucky fan. I'm very, very hyped on Kentucky. I mean, Kansas this season. But no, Chris, I mean, we're going to have some fun. We're going to do a Utah. I think I had it on even when I was trying to get my shit together here, getting home from snowing outside, Chris. That delayed me a little bit.
Oh, no way.
I don't know if you guys have heard here in America, but there's a cold front that's heading through. It's just hitting us now. It was nice today. Tomorrow's not gonna be nice.
No.
And the next day is not gonna be great either. But then Christmas Eve and Christmas is gonna be nice here at least, but the East Coast, that's when they'll all get hit with all this nonsense of freezing cold. But anyway, we're not gonna be cold tonight, Chris, because we're gonna eat some hot shit. We're gonna eat some hot shit, or just tell the truth a lot. And I'd rather just eat hot shit than tell the truth.
So yes, Scotty is alluding to it, but again, guys, if you guys are just joining us, we're waiting for people to trickle in. This is our biggest stream of the year. It's our 2-year anniversary of streaming, so we are celebrating with you guys tonight, doing a lot of special things that we have never done before. Starting out with some announcements. We're going to be doing some fun things with some announcements here coming up. We are going to be doing some, I was telling them, Scotty, it wouldn't be a normal show. It wouldn't be the essence of what we do if we didn't talk sports. So we have one quick update of the news happening around the sporting world. We're going to cover some of those pretty quickly. We're going to get into some NFL Week 16 with a special twist where we can talk to you guys directly. But you got to be part of the Discord, guys. If you're not part of the Discord, you have to be a part of the Discord. There's no...
And if you are, I cater to you guys. So some of our biggest fans, like, we're previewing games. Maybe I wouldn't have chose these same games completely, but so you guys should call in. I want to hear some of these voices that I've never heard before, or, I want to talk to you guys. So please, like, I'm excited about this. I'm most excited about that. Like, talking in real life to these people that have, like, just Chris, 70,000 comments in our chat. You posted that in our Discord, and I'm just like, damn, how many of those were people telling me I was wrong?
Yeah.
Or stupid?
No, it's probably
about half.
probably a lot.
About half.
Milwaukee's.
So tell me with your voice.
Yeah. By the way, Milwaukee's best is. I want to make the first announcement. Milwaukee's best has graduated to slap.
What?
Slap those. Yeah, that's right. Casually, get them out of here. Skull Joker, what's going on? By the way, Joker, you could talk about maybe your Vikings a little bit in person. But I want to make an announcement. Milwaukee's best is our newest mod. He wanted to step up to the plate, and you can never have too many mods. As we grow, guys, it's going to be great to have more mods in here, kind of keeping tabs on things. But yeah,
Sounds just like another mod I'm gonna ban, Chris. If I have any, based off reckoning.
come on, STG.
Devil Doc, I've never want to ban. He
Eh.
does great work.
STG, a lot of those comments are also ripping Chris's draft choices in those yeah, probably.
I still want to recount on last week's. I lost 9-8 or something on the Christmas movie draft, and I'm not buying it. Were you guys not here? Did you guys miss it? Because I dominated that draft, and somehow I think people just felt bad for Chris.
I mean, it's not my fault. I drafted a pretty solid team. I mean, it was a close race, but you know what? You know, it's just.
I know, I'm happy for you. I would have hated for you to go like on a similar route like the Broncos have been against the Chiefs recently, Chris. Like an 0 for 14 route would be devastating. I wouldn't even feel comfortable about that. I'd feel bad.
I mean, it's just I'm never gonna hear the end of that. But you know, it's
But
just
people are commenting, Chris. Historically, you had the worst Thanksgiving draft we've ever seen.
because there's been so many of them, right?
Leftovers and Black Friday and like, what were you doing, man?
Bruh.
What took over your body at that point?
I don't know. I was possessed and I panicked. But you know what? I somehow made it through, and you know what? We're here. We're here. Waden, Argentina world champion. Vamos, carajo. Let's go. Let's go. We're going to talk a little bit about that as well. But guys,
Why are you way better at pronouncing Spanish names than you are English?
because I don't
Well,
know.
not Spanish, but you know, like,
The Messi's the GOAT. Because I'm Spanish, man. Because I got that Spanish blood, you know?
yeah, sure. Sure.
And congratulations to Milwaukee as the new mod. Congratulations as well. Let's all give it.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Milwaukee's. You're gonna do great. Let's see. Also, so we got to dive into this show, and I want to get the announcements out of the way because we have a packed show, and there's no way we're gonna finish before like 2:00 in the morning Mountain Time. So, good evening, Devil Doc. Hey, Devil Doc, welcome. So, first of all, I want to announce a couple things. One, I'm gonna do a little screen share here. We're gonna add a little window capture. I want to show you a couple things that we have new. Now, to be Chris,
Pay attention, people. This is big.
this is big. All right, so we have something new that we want to share, and that is our Action Lab store. It has some new stuff going on. If you haven't been to our Action Lab store, guys, a lot of you guys, we you know, you may be repping some of the gear, but we have some new things that kind of hit, and we have some new logos, and we have some new gear hitting. And
Love that we have people far more attractive than us showcasing this.
True.
Chris. I think that's important.
guys, we have some new gear, and we have a new logo we are debuting here tonight. New stuff. That is the Action Lab Beaker logo that we have been kind of working on. And we have some cool stuff that we want to continue to roll out for you guys. I mean, cool stuff. Dig the logo. There's the beaker. There's the A for the Action Lab. So let's go. We're always trying to step up our game for you guys, and that's part of it. So, you know, go in. I think exclamation point store you can go check out, and we're going to be giving out some discounts on our t-shirts, on any of the merch coming up here very, very soon. Hey, it looks like we're getting a lot of people getting to some hype with some of these designs. But yeah,
Let's go.
let's go. Also, go check the store out. We have a ton of old school gear. We have a ton of new stuff. So go check them out. We have cool stuff there.
I
Also,
love that we're 2 years in, so we have retro gear.
we have
already,
retro
Chris.
gear, baby. Let's go. Also, the website Action Lab Sports. We are expanding next year. We have gotten into we have a Action Lab Sports as opposed to just the Action Lab. We have graduated, Scotty, and we are going to be expanding everything we do. Now, the website's going to get a revamp coming up here, so we're going to make sure that that's all set there. But this logo you see in front of you is going to be more than just the Action Lab on Twitch. We are going to be expanding our offerings. We're going to expanding some of our content, maybe some draft guides, maybe some exclusive content that is only going to be available to those people who, are looking for extra stuff, right? Extra, information from, everything that we're putting out. We're going to be, maybe doing some behind the scenes stuff with you guys, some meet and greets, virtual meet and greets. So all sorts of cool stuff, but we wanted to encompass the whole world of sports and everything that comes with that, whether that's streaming, whether that's media, whether that's information, whether that's everything, Scotty. And so this gives us the opportunity to branch out into a larger medium pretty much and do a lot more.
No, yeah, I'm excited for where this is going to head. We'll let you know when it's ready to go, but certainly check it out at that point. That'll have a lot of features that we behind the scenes. We'll still keep streaming, of course. I feel like Wilson right now, Chris. I feel like, I'm behind a fence, in Home Improvement, which is the best feature. That's actually the best feature of the website is, my face is not on there, guys. So nobody panic. You won't get scared at any point. But SCG, but Wilson was smart, right?
He was. He had a lot of wisdom.
Yeah, a lot of wisdom. I think I have wisdom. You guys could disagree, but I think I'm right. So
a couple more
I'm excited
announcements
for that, Chris.
A couple more
keep
announcements.
rolling.
I mean, guys, we have announcements pouring out of our ears right now. And
Also, Rec, if you could do a voting poll on the two big colors behind my wall on which blue
Come on,
you guys
man.
like better, which blue you
Come
like
on.
better for the back wall. Obviously we're going through some things in the house right now. Okay.
he's putting up some
Well, no, just one blue. Just those the two painted blues. Which one do you like? I think that's the most important poll we'll have all night.
It is 100%. But couple more announcements. I will be live and debuting on YouTube tomorrow night. I will be sharing that in our Discord. I will be sharing it on our social media links, but our YouTube channel, !socials, go subscribe to our YouTube channel right now if you haven't already. !socials in the chat gets you to our YouTube channel. We are going to be slowly branching ourselves into YouTube little by little and, trying to gain a bigger audience. We love the community we've built here on Twitch. We're going to continue to build that, but we want to expand and do a little bit more on a couple different platforms. And so see how our success is going to be on YouTube. I'm going to do my NBA special tomorrow.
Fingers, side of the face.
Slap.
What? That's fine. Slap away. I got big cheeks, so they're very slappable.
There you go. Socials. Go to YouTube. That's the only thing you got to do right now is click on YouTube. Go subscribe to the channel right now. Tomorrow will be our first NBA channel stream on the platform. And then we will be off for 2 weeks on Sunday Night Football because of the holiday. So when we return, our next...
Wow. We'll be back a week from now, though, right? We're doing next Wednesday, right?
We'll do
right?
Wednesday. Correct.
We're missing the next 2 Sundays, guys. It's Christmas, and then it's New Year's Eve.
Correct.
Hopefully, you have better things to do than look at us.
The next 2 Sundays. Wednesday next week, we will be live, obviously, like we always are. But next, not this Sunday coming up, not next Sunday, but the Sunday after, the final Sunday Night Football game of the year, we are doing on YouTube. And we want all of you guys to be there. So make sure you guys go to that link on YouTube, subscribe to the channel. You know exactly when we go live because you guys, we don't want you to come here and we're not live and you're like, wait, where are they? We are going to be on YouTube for that stream as well. So, guys, we're trying to do some fun things here for you guys, and we can't wait to do that with you on YouTube.
Yeah, red rubber duck.
Ducky.
Why don't you just change it to red rubber monkey? And then it wouldn't be a problem that I call you monkey. Devil Doc, Scotty, we gotta get you a brown Nuggets jersey for that background. All right, sounds good to me. I mean, I could probably just get it. You guys don't get it. I'll get it.
Thank you, Football Wife, for the gifted sub to Devil Doc. There you go, Devil Doc.
Which is interesting because we're gonna have a over/under bet for the following year coming up. That's gonna involve gifted subs, and Football Wife, you're involved in that. Shockingly,
it's true. It's true. Football Wife gifted a sub. Must be an Action Lab stream.
Yeah. We have. I mean, yeah. You'll see later, but she's heavily involved in the gifted sub, and we can't thank her enough. Football Wife, you are literally the best. If there's, I'm spoiling things, but if there's like, who's my favorite streamer? It's Football Wife, guys. Sorry.
All right.
Or follower, not streamer.
All right. Last announcement is we have a special. We all love Reckoning. He's our first ever mod ever, and he's stuck with us from the beginning, and he hasn't left us yet, even after Scotty asked to ban him every single week. But we're doing a little bit of something special here! Exclamation point ban Rec. We'll build that out for you, Rec. It's not built yet. That's not one of the surprises. But you know how we have like producers pop in on podcasts every so often and like chime in, or some of you guys on like the local radio stations have the producers that chime in. We're trying to do a little bit of that. And thank you, Ducky. Appreciate that. Wait, where's that?
Thank you, monkey.
Hey, Ducky.
Coming through.
Hype train going on 2 years. Let's go.
What's up, G girl? Welcome to the chat.
What's up, G girl?
2 years here. We're having. Chris, I have a weird feeling this is gonna be our best stream ever.
Oh,
seriously. Honestly,
this is. I mean,
I'm hyped for it.
It's packed. I can't wait to dive into it. But going back to Reckoning. Are you there?
Rec. There we go.
So Reckoning is going to be chiming in every so often, and being a part of our producer crew, helping us with the show, and doing some backstage stuff, having some fun with this. So appreciate you, Rec. Thank you for popping in, buddy.
No problem.
Yeah, we're hyped. Monkey, thanks for gifting me a sub, by the way. What do I get with that, Chris? What do I get with a gifted sub? Like, now that I'm a subscriber.
You get to use emotes.
Yeah.
You get to use the emotes now.
Love emotes.
Yeah.
Like Super Cooper.
There you
that one, I thought we got rid of that one.
Nope.
So Reckoning can never be banned? Nope. At this point, Scotty, as much as he wants to.
I'm not even like an admin on like Discord. Like, I have zero ability to change anything. So otherwise he'd be banned by now.
Well, thank you, Rec, for being a part of this. We're gonna get back to you here in a little bit, get your thoughts on a couple things. But guys,
What is the 5 fingers? Say to the face.
what I was
What?
slap Scotty, get wing slapped. I'm not in the mod Discord either. Scotty is okay. It's okay. We'll get you hooked up.
Devil Doc, we'll figure it out together. All right.
Now, guys, when we get into our week 16 picks and all of our breakdowns, we want you guys to jump into our Discord server, !Discord, so you can chime in on your favorite team. So Joker wants to talk about the Vikings, and Football Wife, you want to talk about your Bengals, and Devil Doc, you want to talk about your Steelers. Like, we can get you in, but you have to join the backstage in our voice channels, and we will let you in once we get to that portion of the show. So, let's make sure you guys jump in, click on our Discord link, join our Discord if you have not already, and we're going to ask your opinion on some of these games. We'll get. I think Chairman just joined in. He's going to talk about his Lions. I like the Lions a little bit this week. So
it's not hard, guys. Get in the Discord, find the voice channel for Backstage, join in there, and then Rec will take care of you when your team's up, and you get to live commentate with us, and we can have a chat about your team. And
Now-
I'll be right, and you'll be wrong. No, I'm just kidding. You guys can tell me why I'm wrong.
Milwaukee's. You want to talk about your Packers? Everything. You guys want to jump in? We'll let you know. I mean, we're a little early now, but don't just if you want to jump in, you can right now. But we're not going to get to that quite yet. But let's dive into the water cooler. Let's dive into a couple because we got. I mean, I want to stick to what we normally do, and that's talk sports a little bit on this 2-year anniversary of the show. So it wouldn't be a 2-year anniversary if we didn't. So stick around. We have Truth or Dab coming up. We have some predictions coming up for 2023 for the show. We have all sorts of good stuff. So don't go anywhere.
Not to mention, when you guys hop on for the analysis, you can also just talk about how much you guys enjoy Chris and I.
It's true.
You just go on for days if you want.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Hey, there you go. The Steelers are the NFC South champions. NFC South champions.
I always thought they were like an NFC South team, you know?
It's true. It's true. I mean,
They're not crowning an NFC South champion this year. The division is forfeited. Devil Doc, Scotty, how long can we talk KU? How good are they playing right now, Devil Doc? We can talk for days.
Let's get to some of the action here. We have so much that happened since the last time we were on, Scotty. We did not stream on Sunday, and we missed a lot. One of which was you had Messi winning the World Cup for the first time, literally winning everything there is to win in the world of soccer. So, I mean, that was insane. You had the Correa news that broke midnight, 1 o'clock last night, where he's going to my Mets, which is the Mets are just like, let's just say they throwing them dollars around and just making it rain on players. We also have the Suns getting sold in the last couple days to this gentleman here you see here in the front row of our graphic. And you also have Franco Harris, who rip Franco Harris.
Yeah, we got a lot of that in chat, Chris. That one was crazy.
That one was crazy.
The details, actually, because I did see an interview literally like a day or two ago, and he was all over Franco Harris, the Immaculate Reception. The 50th anniversary was like just this past weekend, Chris. Like he was all over commercial breaks and like highlights on the outside of the game, and man, just all of a sudden gone. I didn't even know. Usually I know things before it's in the Discord, Chris. This one, the Discord updated me. So that one was rough to hear. I looked in the Discord and saw it, and then I had to check Twitter before I like responded and replied. But RIP Franco, part of some great, obviously, Steelers 70s teams. And one of the most famous plays in the history of the National Football League with that Immaculate Reception and that catch. Gone. I mean, 72's way too early, right?
I mean, I feel like it is too. And it's just like, it was just one of those ones you just didn't see coming, which is what made it so shocking. And it was just like, man, you just look back on like the career he had, the iconic moments, and Rec, chime in here, man. You're the Steelers guru, and what's everyone saying out there in Pittsburgh? Like, what's the kind of the sentiment out there of like, are they doing anything special? Are they what's happening?
I haven't seen a whole lot about it. Now, of course, they are. It was already playing beforehand, but they are retiring the jersey this Saturday.
Okay.
They're doing this whole tribute thing because the schedule makers are massive trolls, pretty much. The Steelers Raiders game this Saturday is 50 years in 1 day after the Immaculate Reception.
Wow.
So this weekend is the 50th anniversary.
Crazy.
Wild.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, it looks like they're doing a lot of stuff out there in Pittsburgh, and I mean, a lot of history out there, especially that franchise, historic franchise in general. But when you had those legends, oh man, it's crazy to see those guys, especially Guy, as he's been an ambassador too. I mean, he's just been all over it. So yeah, it's crazy. But
before we move on, Diacola does point out, Chris, locally here in Denver, and people may not remember this guy quite as much, but he was a part of that last Super Bowl team with over 1,000 yards from scrimmage. Ronnie Hillman, Chris, was running back out of San Diego State, I believe. Anyway, that played for the Broncos. 31 years old, in hospice, rare kidney cancer. Doesn't look good. It kind of came out yesterday as well. So some more bad news to a guy that's 31 years old. And I mean, fuck cancer, Chris. Obviously, like, that's ridiculous for someone to have to endure that at such a young age. Seems incredibly unfair.
No, yeah, it's that was rough news. Obviously, you never want to see anybody that young dealing with stuff like that, much less, I mean, it just sucks, man. It sucks. So prayers up there. But yeah, from there, Scotty, we have other news here, more interesting news. Scotty, do you see who's in the back of this graphic?
I do, Chris.
I
do.
Oh, okay.
I didn't even. You decided to put this topic in here. I'm actually super excited to talk about my whirlwind of a day that was yesterday with Chiefs fandom. But yeah, that is Chiefsaholic right there, Chris.
Yeah. So news broke that super fan for the Kansas City Chiefs. Let's just say he was funding his traveling. He traveled to every away game. He was in the mix for, every, like, he's always at the home games, always super fan, always front row, just living it up. Turns out he had a way to fund all of that, and that was by robbing banks, Scotty. He robbed banks in his spare time. And, I mean, it's like, wait, like what? I mean, he was cashing in on robbing banks to fund all of his extravagant Chiefs adventures. Scotty, this is like a random one. I had to throw it in.
Why are our like
super
fans like the craziest individuals on earth, between Red Extreme and X Factor and now this Chiefsaholic Wolf that was like constantly going on road trips. He's like, and all of a sudden, so Chris, literally yesterday, so he's obviously on Twitter all the time, right? And he goes to all the road games. He was supposed to go to the Texans game, and no one saw him at the Texans game. So all of a sudden, it started being like, people on Twitter are like, "Hey, is Chiefsaholic okay? Like, what happened? Like, can we get a welfare check?" Like, everyone on Twitter's like, "Is he okay? He hasn't been on Twitter in 3 days. He was supposed to go to this game. He wasn't in the seats he was supposed to be in." Like, everyone was super concerned, like, that he had like health issues, right? Like serious health issues. And then it transitioned in the second half of the day, Chris, to the release that he was in fact arrested for a bank robbery where he held them at gunpoint in Oklahoma on his way, by the way, Chris, to the game in Houston last week against the Texans. He was on his way. He's like, I'll just stop off here and I don't know.
I need to make He's like, I need to make a withdrawal.
This is not the first time he's had robbery charges. Like every 2 years, and he's like in his early 30s. He's not old. He's absolutely a liar, and he's going away for a long time. Chris, why can't we just have normal fans? Like the Chiefs fans, the super fans, I'm never gonna trust again, Chris. Can't trust them.
Man, makes Barrel Man look like freaking Santa Claus over here.
Well, he was Santa.
He was Santa Claus.
Sounds like, I mean, he's in the Colorado History Museum, Chris. There's a tribute to Barrel Man. I don't think the wolf. There was a photo circulating yesterday that he wore that same wolf mask while he was robbing the bank. No. Not actually true.
No.
Not actually accurate.
I was gonna say
a picture of some other guy robbing a bank with a wolf mask. So some people do it.
Oh my goodness,
Chris. What's interesting about this? He has. And he put this on, he posted these screen caps. He has over $100,000 riding on bets on Mahomes to win MVP and the Chiefs to win the Super Bowl. And guess what?
Oh my god.
There's no law that says, hey, if I'm in jail, I don't get paid on this. He's still got like over 100K just on the line sitting there. He's funding all these crazy bets by robbing banks, Chris.
It's crazy.
It's the crazy. Like Pat McAfee carried the story and went with it a lot today, and was in love. Like the Chiefs fan base is absolutely certifiably insane. I love the Chiefs fan base. Every time I go back to Kansas City, secretly I'm kind of like, I'm glad I don't live there, because these people are a little off their rocker a little bit. I appreciate their fandom and their passion, but they're a little different. They're a little different, and the extreme cases of the fandom are out of control. So, yeah, you know, whoever rises up next, and maybe it's me in a mask, Chris. Maybe it's me.
Oh god.
I'll be that guy.
Scotty,
I'm ready to take on that. I just carry it on my shoulders, Chris.
if you ever become a super fan where you're going to every single game and wearing costumes, Scotty,
I'll be divorced, but yeah.
Yeah, you'll be divorced. Yeah. Yeah. It's easy. It's easy for us to figure that out. Cuban Betty, Chiefs mega fans are the gift that keep on giving.
I mean, they really do. So I can't wait to see who's next.
Oh my.
Don't trust Scotty. Got it.
Yeah. No, absolutely not.
Yeah.
Other news, we had some midnight. I woke up to this. G-Girl's like, wait a minute, what's happening? G-Girl says Judge looks good today, by the way, Scotty.
I'm sure he does. He always does, right?
He always, yeah. He's a good looking guy, right? Are we talking about like that kind of good looking?
Speaking of G-Girl, real quick, I replied again on her Twitter, and she never replies to me when she's calling out the Chiefs. She called out the Chiefs again this weekend when they went to overtime, and I just said, why do you hate me? Why do you hate me so much?
Yeah.
And no reply, G-Girl. No reply. Why do you hate me?
Why?
Why do you hate my team so much?
Just keeps coming.
But
But
don't think so.
Someone go look at the overtime game and the yardage in that Texans Chiefs games, because it was about 550 to 200 in yardage in that game. Okay, it was a freak game. Don't worry about it.
So, Correa. I want to talk about Correa a little bit. So, if this deal is completed, so in case you missed it, he signed a mega deal with San Francisco. Then he went over to San Francisco, failed a physical. Well, there was some conflicting reports on doctors and failed, physicals, this and that, which opened up the door for other teams to look. Well, guess who came a knocking? It was the New York Mets, who are literally making the Yankees, like you said, Scotty, look like, I mean, or someone in the chat said it. They're making the Yankees look like small time at this point. Correa's, if it's completed, the team's estimated payroll will be around $384 million. Based on that number, the Mets would owe an additional $111 million in luxury tax payments. Their total payroll as of now is expected to be just shy of $500 million. In baseball history, no team has come within $150 million of that number. It's insane.
This isn't a surprise, Chris. Like, this is the franchise that's still paying Bobby Bowden, right? Like, let's be honest. This franchise is a mess. They're just gonna buy. They're like, we're not good at like drafting or developing or doing any of that. Why don't we just spend all the money in the world to try and get a championship, a World Series win? Congratulations to the San Francisco Giants. G-Girl said, I think Correa had an injury, cold feet. I think it was the Giants that had cold feet, which they should have. You don't pay Correa for the next 800 years the money they were going to give him. It's an awful signing for the Mets. It's an awful signing for baseball. Like I've talked about, I think Chairman threw that out earlier. He was like, every time these signings happen, like it gives Scotty's coming in hot wings. And it really does. It fires me up, Chris. I get mad. I get so mad at how dumb these teams are. I'm a little bummed. I wanted the Giants to have to suffer through that. I really did, as a division opponent of the Rockies. Now the Mets are just doing Met things. They're like, well, why would we keep one of the best pitchers in baseball? Granted, the guy's been hurt, but if he's healthy, he's like 1A in baseball. No, let's just sign Correa. Has Correa ever been the best player on his team?
No.
Maybe last year, but maybe last year.
Devil Doc is wreck with you. Whoa, what did my Pirates do? They're eating crayons in the corner. LOL. Wreck.
Which is a better decision than paying Correa.
Yeah.
Wreck. What are your thoughts on it?
I'd have to check, but from what I heard, the deal was cut off due to a failed physical.
Yep.
Which was cold feet from the Giants. It
Yeah.
was like you don't fail a physical and then immediately get a $300 million deal from someone else.
Well, and to this, they have a couple years. They have a couple years to win a World Series because I mean, if they don't, they're in trouble, right? You have the Correa signed for through 2034. I can't even. That's when my mortgage is up, Scotty. Damn.
I'm gonna have to check your mortgage, but I'm gonna say
I'm
that.
exaggerating, but you know, Correa signed through 2034. Lindor signed for 2031. Nemo signed for 2030. The Mets could have 3 bad contracts down the road, and it could be awful for them.
What do you mean could?
I mean,
They will.
will probably will. Yeah. Well,
but if they win 1 or 2 in the meantime, maybe it's worth it to them. It's just baseball. Baseball's so hard. Like even when you pay money, you don't know how these players. They're not as consistent. It's not like the NBA where all right, you sign Giannis in free agency. You know exactly what you're getting, right? Like you're getting an all-time great, best player in the league, or certainly top 3 player in the league. Like baseball players, 1 year can jump from being like a top 5 player, and the next year be perfectly mid. Like that's the problem with baseball, and it's getting hot at the right time too. You need pitching. You need to get hot at the right time. Judge was the best player in baseball this year, right? How'd that end up? No, sorry, G girl, don't hate me any more than you do. But how'd that end up for him? And how did he play in the playoffs? And that's not to give him shit. Like he just had a few bad games, but it was literally a few bad games, and that's all that matters then. So it's just so hard in baseball to win a championship because you're so relying on them being hot at the right moment.
exactly. Bobby Bonilla said, "Slow down, save the money, and pay." And pay. Sorry, it's scrolling on me. We have so much going on in chat. Pay the bills you owe. Did I just hear a third voice, or can I check myself in?
Just check yourself in, Broncos.
Just check yourself in, Broncos. Check yourself in. Well, check yourself into the Discord so you can talk about the Broncos coming up here.
That's Russell Wilson in the background saying, "Let's ride."
It's spicy.
Let's ride.
Yeah, guys, join in on our Discord if you have not already. We are going to be having you guys chime in. It's our 2-year anniversary. We want to have you guys, your voices heard. We haven't heard a lot of your voices, but we want to hear your takes on some of the week's games, week 16. So, we're going to be getting Reckoning's thoughts on some of the Pittsburgh. We're going to get Jokers on Minnesota. We're going to get Milwaukee's on the Packers. We're going to get Chairman on the Lions. All of you guys, we want to invite you guys in and talk about your teams. Eagles, I know Eagles are represented here. I know
football wife and
the Bengals and the football wife.
The Bills, but I haven't seen Moon Princess in here.
Yep. So, guys,
but she's not Moon Princess anymore. What's her new name?
Riley writes.
Riley. Yeah. There you go.
I haven't seen Riley. I haven't seen the Riley username here either.
Okay.
So, other news, we have the World Cup that wrapped up. Lionel Messi, obviously the legend, the GOAT. I mean, he did a lot in this one, right? He became the first man to score in the group stage, round 16, quarterfinal, semifinal, and World Cup final in a single World Cup. They ended up winning this one this was the best World Cup probably ever played. Obviously, Scotty, we haven't seen a lot of World Cups. There's been a lot before our time. But the ones that we've seen, this one was the best by far. And I actually skipped out on... I went to church extra early so I could make it to this and watch the whole thing. And it got good at the end, which was fantastic for Scotty because I think he went and missed the first half.
I did.
So
I was a traitor.
Yeah. So this one, though, you had Kylian Mbappe had a hat trick and it wasn't enough. You had the two. Here's what made this special. You had 2 of the top players in the world going head to head, both scoring, both going after it. You had, a late comeback. You had the drama. You had the GOAT winning it at the very end to cap off a career that is arguably cannot be matched, winning every single award and everything across the board. So, this one, it was one for the ages. I said it on our Discord. I said it on Twitter. Man, it was fantastic, Scotty. For a guy who's probably not going to be back in the World Cup, go out on top.
Yeah, and maybe he will be in like a limited fashion in 4 years. Who knows? It's not like Messi relies on like speed and athleticism, right? Like he's the most skilled player we've seen in our lifetime as far as straight skill. Because he's not. I mean, Mbappe is amazing, and I love Mbappe, but Mbappe is an athletic freak, right? Like Mbappe is kind of like more like a LeBron, and Messi's more like a Curry, right? If you want to put it in NBA terms to simplify it for people here. But yeah, I think we were all kind of cheering for, I mean, France won it 4 years ago. Mbappe has already got one. Messi going out with finally a World Cup win, as he probably deserves based off his career. And hopefully this puts to bed the whole Messi versus Ronaldo, which I've always been team Messi on that one. But congrats to Argentina. Yeah. What's funny about it though is, Chris, they were very, very close to blowing this game. Like literally, France had a great opportunity late where if the save didn't happen,
that was an insane save though.
But we're literally basing Messi's like, all-time history on like their goalie making an incredible save on a shot that could have sealed the deal for France as well. So that's how close it can come, just like in football, like, I mean, Brady's won 7, 8, whatever he's won, but he could have easily lost like 4 of those if one play goes differently, right? So that's the beauty of sports. Congrats, Argentina. It was a great World Cup. I'm looking forward to 4 years from now when it is 3.5, closer to 3.5. Good news there, Chris. When it's here in North America, and the expanded field will be interesting too. So we'll have more soccer.
Scotty's wall is fire. Nice work, says Broncos.
Do you guys like it? By the way, I didn't even see the results of the poll.
Who won the poll, Rick?
Which poll? The darker blue or the lighter blue? And then I'll tell you my opinion. Chris, do you have an opinion while he's pulling it up? Do you like the lighter or darker?
I like the darker.
Okay.
I think darker one, says Rick.
Darker one, and I agree. I like the darker. So,
Rex says if it's good with that, I'm going to bring in a soccer nerd for this one. Yeah, we could bring in who we talking about? Who we talking about? Health?
We got health.
Potentially.
Health. You there?
Oh.
Welcome in, Health. Hey, we're celebrating 2 years. We're getting you guys your voices heard. Welcome in. It's going to be a great time throughout the course of this show. We can't wait to hear more of your voices. Join our Discord if you have not already. Health, what did you think about the World Cup?
Honestly, it was one of the best matches that I've ever seen at this moment, and even Duck can tell you as much as me. And yeah, that was, I have to say it, Argentina pulled one of the best wins for this one, and Lionel Messi finally becomes the GOAT.
Yeah, no, it's wild. I lost you on Duck, but other than that, that was great analysis.
All right, in your opinion, the monkey.
The monkey.
I think it fits better too.
Love it. Hey, Helv. So USA next time, right? You got next World Cup.
North America, Chris. Helv's going to focus on the North America side of it, because Canada's got some locations as well.
Yeah, we got Canada's playing in some of the stadiums. US is playing in some of the stadiums. Even Mexico's playing in some of their home stadiums too.
So what are USA's chances in the next World Cup?
You have a pretty good chance to probably qualify out of a round of 16, because they might keep the groups of 4. And I already said the weird predicament on how that was going to work.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Talked a little bit about that.
Did you like my idea where it's like the top 8 get a bye, and then you take the next 16 or whatever, now that it's 48, and they play in a battle? I don't know, reward. I just that makes every last game
basically
match play more important.
I can see where you're going with it, and it's an interesting take. It's basically, in your opinion, like how the CONCACAF Champions League wants to run.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna stop you on your thinking. I'm like, good luck.
All right. That's
All right.
1 for 1 on people agreeing with me tonight.
There you
Chris.
go.
I feel like we're just
Count it
we're
as a
gonna do that all
0.5.
night.
Scott, count it as a 0.5.
Hey,
We're gonna round up on that to 1.
appreciate
Hey.
hey, appreciate you coming in, Hell. Thank you for being a part of it. And yeah,
No worries.
hey, thank you
Appreciate
for
you,
the support.
Hell.
Thank you for the support.
Yep.
No worries, man.
Alright.
All right, guys. Next up, the last thing we want to talk about real quick is we have a little sale in the NBA by $4 billion worth of standards. Matt Ishba has agreed to purchase the majority stake of the Phoenix Suns in the NBA's Mercury for a record $4 billion. And the current owner, Robert Sarver, is the one who announced it this past week. So Sarver obviously having a lot of issues being able to run things correctly with his business, his team, based off of all the workplace environment that he fostered and how the negative effects of that. And it was only a matter of time before this was a thing. But Scotty, we don't have to spend a lot of time on this one, but it was just kind of a big time deal here. It's escalating the value of NBA teams, by the way, right? Joe Tsai bought the Brooklyn Nets for an NBA record $2.35 billion in 2019. Prior to that, the Rockets sold for $2.2 billion in 2017. Clippers for $2 billion in 2014. So the prices are going up and up and up. Scotty, I can't. I told you we needed to buy some of the Nuggets, right? Should we just buy the Nuggets while the stock is going up?
No, apparently the stock has already gone up. It's too late. We missed the window.
We missed the
Chris.
window. We should have bought it at
Because-
$1 billion.
$4 billion for the Phoenix Suns, which, no disrespect to the run the Phoenix Suns have been on the last couple of years, but this is not exactly a marquee franchise. It's not one of the larger markets in the NBA. I am shocked, Chris. Listen, I'm happy. Obviously, they sold. Let's get the current ownership out of there, but $4 billion, or you could have bought the Broncos for 4.65. That seems like a no-brainer to me. Like the Broncos, and I'm obviously not a Broncos fan, but like, for 4.65 or the Phoenix Suns for 4? This doesn't make sense. Like,
It doesn't make sense.
yeah, and you just talked about the next closest sale was like 2.3. These guys were bidding against themselves. Like they probably could have got it for like 2.8 or something. I don't understand the 4 billion at all, Chris. But regardless, good things are happening because we get bad ownership out of there with Sarver. So that's good. But I don't. This price tag is insane to me.
Yeah, it's wild. So we'll see what happens with all of these moving forward. We're talking about business aspect of sports, and I mean, you're talking about NBA franchises like the Suns valuated on the level of NFL franchises like the Broncos. Let's just say, man, NFL, those franchises are those to the moon.
It don't make no sense.
It don't make no sense. I'm just like, wait a minute. I'm just like, what? What is happening here? But all of it's getting pretty spicy, man.
Spicy.
So
Love that spicy world. By the way, G Girl, I'm ready for G Girl to call in so she can apologize. I think Broncos is right. She needs to formally apologize with some of her tweets that are, not so kind to my Chiefs. I think it's appropriate.
do we need
I think
to
it's
we need to have a heart to heart here on the
I
Chiefs?
think she's ready to apologize. I
Well,
think she's ready.
guys, now we have a couple. What's up, Hauser? How we doing, my friend? Guys, we are gonna get into. Man, I don't even know where to go from here. Happy 2 year. Thank you so much, Hauser. We are here. We're live on our 2-year anniversary. We're taking your guys' calls in. We're like a radio show tonight. We're doing some new things. We're having some fun with you guys. I think we have one of two options, and I don't know if we want to put a vote on it, Scotty, or if we would want to roll with it. But I honestly think maybe we roll into NFL Week 16, and we get people talking about their favorite teams, and we can kind of go through some of the matchups. What do you think? And then also, we have a truth or dab right after that. Truth or dab, where we're going to be pulling some cards. I bought the truth and dab right here, hot ones, and you guys are going to be learning a lot about us. if we don't like the answers, if we don't want to answer those questions, we got to eat some of this. We have the hot sauce here. We're going to be eating some hot sauce if we don't want to answer these questions. And it's going to be fun. You guys get to know us a little bit more later on in the show. So
it's finally going to get spicy.
It's going to get spicy. Spicy. Oh boy, says Football Wife. But first, so I wanted to tease you with that because we're going to get into the hot sauces very, very soon. But first, I want to get into a little bit of week 16. Hold on to your butts.
Yeah, we need to get into week 16 first because I have to actually like put my nuggets I'm going to dab with in the air fryer, Chris.
Oh,
I got to have like a timeline here. Got to have some warm nugs to put the last dab on, especially because I didn't have dinner. Didn't have dinner, Chris.
by the way,
Big deal.
I've had this for a while. It kind of smells a little, smells a little weird.
Be okay?
I don't know.
Hot sauce doesn't go bad, right?
I mean,
Like,
hot sauce doesn't go bad, but I have a feeling. I don't know. I'm glad we have a couple weeks off or a week this Sunday off just in case I have to battle through some stomach stuff.
I told you that my stomach's been in a bad place today, Chris. When I
Oh
we were talking
no.
earlier. So it's only going to continue. It's downhill from here.
Drink it down, J Cross. By the way, J Cross, I want to hear your thoughts on the. I want you to join our Discord on our backstage, and I want to talk about your Eagles. So,
Yep.
hey, if you want to talk about it, hey, it's up to you. Bears and Bills. Do we want to talk about this one? Do we want to see if Moon pops in? We can skip this one for a second.
I don't know if Riley's gonna pop in. I'm gonna go take a code yellow and fill up with a drink real quick as we dive into this, so I don't miss
Spam
any of the
code
people
yellow in the chat.
coming in.
Chris Mano, what's up? Nerd burglars, what's going on? Let us in the stream. We will. We'll get you there.
I think Hel's also a Bills fan, so we can let him in.
Oh, okay. Hell's a Bills fan. All right, let's dive into it. So we have Bills and Bears here in this one. Now, Bills are visiting Chicago in a cold one. This is going to be a crazy one. So Bills favored by 9. I think it's dropped to 8.5 at this point. So over under's 40.5. I think the over under indicates where this people see this game kind of landing, right? I think this one is going to lean itself. I mean, you're going to have some cold weather up there in Chicago. You're going to have some wind. Keep spamming that code yellow, by the way. You're going to have all of this happening here. And, I think this is going to be a little bit of a closer game. This is one of my best bets of the week. And I think I know what side to be on. And that's the Chicago Bears. Now, that's not to say I don't see the Bears winning this game. But in a low-scoring game, you have the wind, you have the cold. I mean, it's going to be bitter out there. The over-under reflects a lower-scoring game. And when you're getting 8.5 to 9 in a lower-scoring game, you've got the wind affecting kicks. You got affecting throws. It's going to be a ground-heavy game, I think. I just think that this one is going to be leaning more towards the under, which leans more towards the team that gets the more points. I think this is a touchdown game. I just don't think it's covered by 8.5 to 9. So I actually missed out on the 9. I got 8.5 on this one. So Hell, you're a Bills fan along with Riley Moon. And what do you think? What do you think about this one?
Hell, you're muted.
Hell, you there? All right, we'll come back to Hell when he's ready.
He's a Bills fan, right?
Yeah, he's
basically Canada up there.
Basically. Scotty, what do you think about this one? Bills and Bears.
I mean, it's gonna be freezing cold in Chicago, right? Like, I feel like we go through this every week now with Buffalo, like the weather, and it didn't end up being that bad last Saturday night.
There we are.
There we go.
I'm back.
We got you.
Yeah.
All right, dive into your Bills here on this game. What are your thoughts? What are you thinking?
Of course, you're saying what I'm thinking you're saying. Buffalo's kind of like Canada in one way, sense or another. I can sense that. Also, Buffalo can probably take a good cold whipping, too. I will take the Bills on this one.
Okay.
I'll probably take the over on the Bills. my thinking.
The over on the Bills team total, they're just over on the game.
Over on the game.
Overall on the game. Game overall.
I mean, if you like Bills,
Yeah,
you
over.
probably like the over just based off of how low that over under is. Team total 40.5. So if you like Bills, you should like the over.
And
Yeah.
I, Scotty, you missed it. My best bet of the week. I got it at 8.5 plus 8.5 for Chicago, knowing this is going to be a weird game with the wind, the cold, the missing field goals, the running the ball. I think it's going to be lean more towards that Chicago side, which is why I have Chicago plus 8.5. Missed out on the 9.
Yeah, I'm not on this game, but I think it's a bit of a trap game for the Bills. Big game last week against Miami, obviously. Get retribution to that earlier loss and takes a stranglehold on the division. And then you have a huge game against the Bengals next week at Cincinnati. This feels a little trappy to me. Where maybe the Bills don't play to their potential. Also, it's going to be 0 degrees. It's going to be windy as hell in Chicago. I don't know if you guys have heard, but the nickname there is the Windy City.
Just, I mean,
It's a new nickname.
Yeah.
But it just seems like the conditions are going to be tough. I would side with you, Chris. I mean, the Bills should win this game. And the Bills obviously need to win out in order to guarantee them that 1 seed, which is super important now in the playoffs to get that bye. So we'll see what happens. It just feels like a tough game to get up for if you're the Bills and freezing temperatures when you have a big game looming next week against the Bengals.
yeah. Khalil Herbert's also back potentially this one to go with Montgomery. So they're going to probably do a heavy lifting of running the football. Slows the ball.
By the way, who's the best running quarterback in the game right now, Chris?
Justin Fields.
Justin Fields.
Yeah.
Might be Josh
Yeah.
Allen.
Yeah,
I mean, Josh Allen's
I can see it.
very, very effective at what he does, but Justin Fields relies on it more. Justin Fields has come out and said this week that he's trying to set the single season record for rushing yards from the quarterback position this year if he can.
He'll
Jake
probably get it.
Cross
Yep.
says Hurts in the chat.
That's also an option.
Hurts is nice. I think Fields for and Lamar is still in the picture, of course. There's a ton of
Yeah.
great running. I mean, what's nice about Allen, and we've said it left all the time, Chris, is you never worry about Josh Allen getting hurt. He feels like he's put in the you're more worried about the opponent getting hurt when Josh Allen runs into you. For whatever reason, all these other guys kind of get banged up at times, and you're like, can they sustain it? And maybe eventually Josh Allen does get hurt, but we haven't seen that yet. And he's been running over dudes for years.
Cuban Benny says Brett Rippon. Yeah, that's true too. I think that could be.
Brett Rippon.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a couple other options. Peyton Manning back in the day was pretty good.
Hey, Noah, let's go. Well, thank you for the follow. Let's go. Hey, appreciate the insights, help. Thank you for being a fan
worries.
of the show. And again, popping back in. Appreciate it, man.
No worries.
Let's see.
Appreciate it.
We have Redemption.
We do have can't say something nice. We have to say something nice about the Texans.
The Texans
that'll be
Texans are going to have fun at the draft this year. I think they can.
Yeah, number 1 pick in the draft.
They're going to have some fun at the draft this year. I think that there's.
By the way, Chris, and people in the chat, if you're a betting person, I strongly advise you to bet on Bryce Young being. And you can disagree with Bryce Young being the number 1 pick. That doesn't matter because the Texans are going to take Bryce Young number 1 overall.
Yep.
Bet that now.
By the way,
Bet that while the odds are lower.
Noah, who's your team and where you're from? I'd like to get to know you a little bit. Welcome in.
Awesome.
Guys, join the Discord if you haven't already, and you can be like Helv and pop in and talk about your team. So if you're here, let us know who your team is. Cowboys, okay.
Cowboys, oh boy.
So Noah can talk Cowboys with
We got Eagles
with
and
J Cross.
Cowboys.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, we can go back and forth. Get after it a little bit.
From Tennessee.
Another Tennessee.
Oh,
Cool.
Tennessee, welcome in. Good to have you as a part of the show. Thank you for the follow. Here we go, J Cross. Here we go.
Oh no.
All right, here's your chance to shine, football wife. If you're here, join the Discord in the backstage. Love
Come
to
on,
hear your
football
thoughts.
wife.
We have
Hop in here.
Patriots and Bengals in this one. Bengals -3 favorites in this game. They were at New England in Foxborough for this game. So 41.5. And it's going to be, I think this is going to be a pretty close game. I think this one is a scary one for me. I didn't bet it by any means, but I really think that the Bengals do win this game. They're the better team, and they have the more weapons to kind of, man, the way the Patriots lost last week, let's just say they just have a lot of
I mean, that shot I have of Mac Jones is him sitting on the field after they lost that game, Chris.
it's like, come on, man. What are we doing?
I mean, as he got stiff armed to the ground, but and it's not Mac Jones's fault. Like, he shouldn't be in charge of saving a game by tackling a defensive lineman, right?
I mean, the fact that they're throwing him the ball as the go-to option, like 30 yards back.
I mean, the guy in the post game was like, I thought Mac was. I didn't see anywhere near Mac Jones, and I'm like, fine, but with Mac Jones has the ball, what is he gonna do?
He can't.
What's he gonna do with it? He can't run.
Even then, it's a tie game. It's not
Yeah,
like
terrible.
If they were losing, the pass to Mac Jones would make sense.
True.
sure.
Yeah.
Sure. No one would argue if they're losing why you wouldn't just keep the ball alive or
Exactly.
whatever.
But
Tied?
There's
Not
no
agree.
need.
so this one came down from 3.5. Now it's -3. So Bengals
Did you
are.
have it at 3.5, Chris?
I didn't bet this game, but
Oh, I don't know what you bet this week, so I'm trying to figure this
yeah.
out. You didn't
So
share that info with me.
I know it was a busy afternoon, but
Oh,
Uh,
sorry you were so busy.
putting this show together, 2 years is a long time, especially when you're doing all the fancy stuff tonight, like we're doing, getting people popping in. Guys, join in. Football Wife, I don't know if you're popping in yet. If you are, it'd be a pleasure to have you on the stream and talk
Everyone's
about
here
your Bengals.
backstage.
But
well, Andrew, go to the Discord, enter the backstage if you want. No pressure.
no pressure.
Except I did say you're my favorite, follower. So if you don't join, maybe
But
that's in jeopardy. I don't know.
I mean, for this game though,
Football Wise says there's 6 people ahead of me. I will wait my turn.
Football. No, like
Lap the
it's not like a
field.
line. It's not
Lap
like a
the
line.
field.
It's not a line. It just depends on the team.
yeah, we're picking and choosing here.
Oh, is she in there then?
Not yet, but she said she's waiting. But Football Wife, if you want to go ahead, hop in. I'll bring you in here.
No. Football Wife. It's about the teams. They'll wait till their team. You're fine.
Yeah.
You're fine, Football Wife.
Patriots defense has padded the stats, I think, in the last, several mediocre quarterbacks that they've played throughout the season. But now they face Joe Burrow, a much more substantially good quarterback in the NFL compared to what they have been playing. And the Patriots offense hasn't had more than 2 touchdowns in a game since week 6. Think about that. So keeping up with Cincinnati's attack on the offensive side of the football, I think is just going to be too much here. I think Cincinnati wins. Do I think it's close? Yes. But I just, I think they just eke out a nice win here.
Hopefully we'll get Football Wife in here. But in the meantime, Chris, sometimes I see spreads and I'm like, this seems weird enough that I won't even bet it. Like, the Bengals are clearly better than the Patriots, right? Like, clearly. The Bengals have covered in like 10 of their last 11 games. And they're only 3-point favorites on the road. It seems like a trap. Like, what's happening? And I did talk about the Bills in a trap game. This could be a trap game for the Bengals with the Bills looming next week in a huge matchup. I mean, that's the biggest matchup left on the season, in my opinion, as far as playoff rankings and where you fall.
This is a big
between
matchup for
Bengals and
playoffs.
Bills. Bengals and Bills next week. But this one is big for the Patriots, obviously. The Patriots have to win this game if they want to get in the playoff picture. So it's probably more important to the Patriots, and the Bengals might be overlooking it, but the Bengals are way more talented and a way better team than the Patriots. So I don't have I'm not going to bet either side. I don't have either side. These teams -3, if they play 10 times in a row, I'd take Bengals to cover at least 7 of those, but in this situation, I don't know. It's a weird situation with Bengals looming against the Bills and the Patriots. Devastated after last week. I don't even know. How do you rebound from last week if you're the Patriots?
I don't know. I mean, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. Hey, Riley, there we go. We missed out on hearing your voice.
Riley.
We missed out on hearing you for the Bills. We just covered the Bills a little bit ago. If you want to jump in, join our Discord, go backstage. Football Wife, now's your last chance. Well, I mean, we'll let you in no matter what. But if you want to talk
Yeah.
about Bengals, we're going to be moving on from Bengals here in a second. So we want to get to some of the other matchups. But join in if you want to say Who Dey real quick and hang out for us. Jump in right now. Oh, go ahead. Okay, all right, that's fine. Hey, Football Wife, appreciate you though.
Riley, also happy 2 years. The best sports channel. Riley, by the way, I'm still getting used to calling you Riley.
Yeah,
by the
it's
way.
weird.
But we're gonna get back to the Bills game, and you can call in on the Discord channel, on the Backstage channel on Discord,
Chat about your team.
and chat about your team with us. Please
Yep.
do so. I'd love to hear from you.
Yeah. I forgot to say happy 2 years, guys. By the way, you can just pop in and just say happy 2 years to us too if you want. That's cool too. But yeah, I hope Patriots perish, says Riley. Also, go ahead. I forgot to say happy 2 years. Thank you, Football Wife. Broncos, Rams. I don't know. Broncos. Are you in the Discord? If you want to,
or
Or any-
Broncos or
I-
Cuban.
Cuban,
Cuban, you want to hop in? Cuban's not in there. Cuban, come on in if you want.
any Broncos fans that want to talk about this one besides me?
The only reason I put this in a preview is I expected someone to hop in and give an analysis, and we could talk to him because
This game is going to be a disaster.
yeah, this has ruined my Christmas.
They've
actually,
already
Chris.
they've already tried to change how this game from a seating standpoint, from a ticket sales. They're like, don't just not come. Give your tickets to somebody else. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, we're doing ticket programs for this to make sure that it's a decently filled stadium. But Broncos in this case are favored by 2.5. 36.5 is the over under. There's only one lean I have in this game, and that is the over. I pounded the over in last week, and I'm gonna pound the over this week.
You were lucky as hell last week.
Hey, it hit. It hit.
It was like 9-6 with like a quarter to go almost.
Diacola. Yeah, Diacola is also in here. Broncos just joined, I think, inside the backstage. But
Diacola,
Oh, he did?
Diacola, you can join.
Yep, you're right. He did. I'm going to get him in, and come on, computer, work, and there we go.
hey,
Who do we
Broncos.
got? Broncos.
Broncos, are you there?
I am here, gentlemen.
Broncos.
Yes.
How are we doing, my friend? Good to have you here. Hey, Broncos. Tell me your thoughts about this game. Obviously, are you going to be celebrating Christmas watching this game, or are you going to be just what are your
Celebrating
vibes?
Christmas in a happier light.
Well, yeah. I mean, what choice do I have other than to just enjoy Christmas and then maybe have that on in the background?
yeah. It seems safe. It seems safe. Hey, Broncos. Hey, it's good to have you in. Thank you for being a supporter of the channel. Man,
Of course.
it's been a rough go here for the Broncos, and you and I, Diacola, some of the other Cuban Benny have been struggling through this season. Do we get a win this week?
Yeah, I think things are looking a little bit better, but I wouldn't say that they've got it figured out. The fortunate thing is they play against teams that are not doing so well, so that gives them a chance to figure some things out. But you always have high hopes at the beginning of the season. The way things have kind of developed over the season, it's been really disappointing, and I don't know if we've hit the low, but it sure feels like it.
Man, I thought we hit the low with the Carolina loss, honestly. I thought the
Yeah.
Carolina loss was one of the worst losses of this season of my history
Yeah.
watching this Bronco team. And obviously I'm still like
It's only
it's only game.
you have to be mad.
But like, yeah, this one, I do think the Broncos, I mean, I kind of see them on some of, the people that I trust in the betting world see this around a 3.5 point spread. So I think there's an edge on the Broncos in this one, but this is going to be a rough game to watch. I mean, you got Baker Mayfield on one side, you got Brett Rippon on the other. It's not going to be the most exciting Christmas game like we thought it was going to be when you had a Super Bowl contender of the Rams and you had the Broncos with,
Wait, I'm confused. Is Russ not playing this week?
I don't think
I
so.
think he's in.
is he in?
He's in. He's in.
Yeah,
Okay.
he should be in.
Oh,
He wanted to
that's
be
what
in last week.
Oh.
He was mad that he wasn't in.
then
He's in.
yeah. So
Oh, that's right. You're right. Yeah.
so
Yeah,
then
he was weird.
So then either way, it's going to be a rough go.
Better fan than you, Chris.
I
No big
guess.
deal.
I guess. I guess. That's why we got you guys calling in.
The real question is Scott going to watch the game?
Oh.
No.
Don't you have a best bet in this one, Scotty?
Do I? On purpose? No, I'm not touching this game. Oh, no, you're right. I do have the Rams in a teaser. I have the Rams in a teaser up to 8.5.
As do I.
Which makes perfect sense. Like the Broncos don't beat anyone by more than 8.5, even if they do win. So
I mean, they did
and
last
the Rams.
Week.
Okay. Yeah. But even in that, it like took complete ineptitude from the Cardinals in order for that to happen. Right?
And Trace McSorley.
Hey, I mean,
McSorley, which speaks to I think another bet I have, Chris.
Scott should be
Trace
watching the game with
McSorley
his kids because this is the Nickelodeon game.
Nickelodeon game. Let's go.
I mean,
Always, Scotty.
they will actually assume it's a joke of a game then. If you get the graphics in there, they're like, this isn't a real football game, right?
Come on, man.
No, it is not. These aren't real players.
Oh, man.
These are fake NFL players.
This is why we love Scott.
It's love we love Scotty. That's right. Hey, thank you, Broncos, for being a part of it, brother.
Broncos, thank you for
Hey.
joining, man.
It's fun, guys. Hey, I appreciate all that you do. Happy 2 years for you.
Hey, appreciate that love. Let's go.
Absolutely, guys.
Broncos, without diving in, I hope you and your family are doing great.
Yes, Scott. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for your support this year. It's been kind of crazy, but we're in a better place now, and thankfully all is well. So we're looking to enjoy this holiday season, and
Love
thanks
it.
again for supporting us and being a true friend. Appreciate it.
Love it.
Absolutely, man.
Love
Happy
it.
to hear that. Happy to hear. Have a great holiday season, man.
Yeah, Merry Christmas to you guys. Thank you so much.
Merry
Yep.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
All right. Now, next up, hey, I know J Cross is waiting for his Eagles. We'll get to your Eagles. Don't worry, J Cross, Jake, Joker, hang tight. I see all you guys in
Chris,
the.
We don't have a Lions or Panthers fan.
No, we
We
don't.
could just
We
move
do.
on here.
We can
Yeah.
skip. We can skip this. We can skip this.
I don't remember either anybody fans of this team.
We have Lions and Panthers. Lions -2.5 in this one, and this honestly leans for me. Hey, I like the Lions in this
Why's
one.
my mouse not working? My mouse isn't working. Can't drag them in. What the hell?
Come on, Rick.
Well, that's not good. People
Oh my
think
God.
I actually forgot that we.
There we go.
There we go. I heard the beep.
So to talk a little bit about
5 fingers.
So-
Say the face.
yeah, slap Scott. Yeah.
Guys, of course I know that we have a Lions fan in here. He's the only guy that agrees with me every week. I won't forget, Chairman.
Chairman, you don't want in?
Chairman, where'd you go? By the way,
About a minute left.
Lions and Panthers. Lions visiting the Panthers here. -2.5. 4-4 is the over/under in this one. And this is actually going to be one of my best bets of the week. But first of all, before I dive into why I think it's one of my best bets of the week, I want to get from a Lions fan. And that is Chairman of the board. Chairman, are you there?
Hey, I am. Am I here? Am I on?
Hey,
You're
Chairman.
Live.
Oh, good.
Welcome in. Thank you for being a supporter of the channel and being here with us tonight on our 2-year anniversary. Appreciate
More
it.
Thanks to you guys.
More importantly, a supporter of me.
Well, a couple things. First, happy anniversary to you guys. So cool.
Hey.
I've only been around for not even a year, I don't think, but I don't know how I missed the first year, but I wasn't really on Twitch. So yeah, you guys have given us something to look forward to on Sundays and Wednesdays. It's a great time. I tell you guys all the time, I think you have the best stream. So I'm not saying anything
Appreciate
new
that.
there. No offense to the other streamers in the chat. G Girl, when you have your anniversary show, I'll come on and say you're the best.
There you go.
But and the other thing I wanted to say too, I wanted to shout out Chris, because what probably nobody knows except for Chris and I is when I was trying to get started, Chris actually took the time to have some conversations with me. We talked on the phone. God, we probably talked for almost an hour that day. Just him giving me tips on what they went through and how they got started, and it was really helpful. People don't know that. It was just a conversation between him and I, and I'm sure he's probably having conversations like that with other people too. I'm sure Scotty probably does something helpful to people. I don't know.
I don't
No,
know what that
no
would be.
shot.
People.
No shot.
But the other thing too, I was hoping this was going to be video too, because I wanted to just confirm once and for all that I'm not Scotty's alt account. He just happens to have a lot of brilliant takes that agree with mine. And
Is someone grabbing that clip?
we are
clip.
not the same person. Look, we're talking at the same time right now. We are not the same person.
Not the same person at all.
Nobody click on it. Nobody clip it.
But
Someone clip that, please.
Yeah. So yeah, there you go.
we'll appreciate that love, Chairman. It means a lot. So glad you got that you got all the followers that you needed for affiliate. So congratulations on that.
Yeah, and I mean, I gotta just say a quick shout out to G Girl too, because I know she's in the chat. Like when I was really close, she was like, "What? You're not there yet?" And like she rated me, and like that's a great thing about like I know you guys share a lot of the community members, and everybody in this community is great, and everybody like showed up at my stream and like pushed it over the top, and it's really cool. I haven't streamed enough since making affiliate, but that's a whole nother story that for another day. But anyway, we were here to talk about the Lions.
Yeah, tell us what you think about this game.
By the way, before we
And
say the Lions, we're talking about the 6-1 in their last 7 Lions, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
And I'm gonna take a quick
That's
code
important
yellow,
to
but
know.
you guys keep it rolling.
And I
Got
think
this.
that the there's a lot of buzz when you listen to even national shows now. Usually we only get local. We get some local love, but now we're getting national buzz. People are saying like, nobody wants to play the Lions. If they can get into the playoffs, nobody wants to play them. And I mean, if you look at Goff, is a really interesting situation because I still firmly believe he was never intended to be the permanent guy here. He was brought in as the trade bait to let Stafford go to LA, and he was going to do a couple of years, and then they were going to use all these draft picks to rebuild. And now he's positioned himself where, how do you get him out? You can't get him out of the starting job the way he's playing right now. He's not turned the ball over in the last 6 games. No interceptions, no fumbles. He's got 9 touchdowns. He's playing great. And I really think if they can keep it going, I don't think anybody's going to play them. And the other thing I wanted to point out is, I don't know if anybody watches that Manning Road show, but they had an episode where Peyton Manning and Jeff Daniels, who is from Michigan also, he lives like half an hour from here in Chelsea, and they did a whole little ritual where they broke the curse of Bobby Lane. And for those of you who don't know, that's the curse that supposedly Bobby Lane put on the Lions like in 1957 after he was traded. And they haven't obviously won a championship since 1957. So they did this whole ritual since that episode aired, where they did the ritual with the whiskey in the bathtub and whatever salt and whatever, it was some weird thing. The Lions are 6-1, with the one loss being to Buffalo and a heartbreaker at the end of the game. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying I believe in it, but I'm not saying I don't. So I don't know.
I mean, it regardless, this season went from 1-6 to now looking like, obviously a win. You got Jameson Williams coming on last week. You got pieces, and you got a high draft pick thanks to the Rams coming up here. That'll be interesting, as you talked about, whether you go quarterback. You voiced that you can't move on from Goff.
I don't know. It's hard. How do you do it after the way he's playing?
He's played, so it'll be super interesting to watch them in the draft and what they do with that high pick. I've seen with their other first rounder a lot of rumors to Bijan Robinson, the running back from Texas, which would Rec loves that apparently, but nonetheless, the Lions are in the picture here, and that's fun to talk about. And they've played great football recently. So
yeah, and I know some people have sort of jumped on the bandwagon. I don't mean that in a negative way at all. We're happy to have. It's rare. It's never actually, and it's not even rare. It's never. So it's really cool. But just this week, if you are pulling for that scenario, if the Lions can win this game, which they're favored by 2.5. And Seattle, if Kansas City takes care of business, they're favored by 10.
we got you.
and if the Niners take care of business against the Commanders, they're favored by 7. All very likely things that could happen. Then suddenly the Lions are right there in that number 7 spot, and they control their. I hate saying destiny because destiny is not controllable, right? But you know what I'm saying. They're in control of their own situation. So,
And obviously, a team no one in the NFC wants to play, especially in that NFC that isn't obviously. I mean, I think no one would disagree that the AFC's a little better than the NFC.
Yeah,
this
well,
year.
we talk about all the time, right? How the quarterback is kind of you got to have a good quarterback. And you look over in the AFC, and you got Mahomes, you got Josh Allen, you got Burrow leading the way. Like nobody wants to play any of those guys. But you look over in the NFC, you got Hurts, who is having a great year, obviously.
Right.
If he plays this week. But then who do you have really? Tom Brady?
And
Purdy?
And if anyone's being honest with like quarterback play, and if you were starting a franchise and you're like, all right, I'm going to give you 4 quarterbacks. I'm going to give you Mahomes, Allen, Burrow, and Hurts. Who are you taking in what order? I feel like Hurts is always 4th there. He should be 4th.
For sure. Yeah. And as much as I love giving you a hard time because you can't resist bringing up Mahomes in Kansas City, you're dead on. Like if I'm starting a team, I take Mahomes first, and it's not even close.
Yeah. Even Colin Coward said that today.
Yeah,
He was talking about guys he would take before Tua.
Oh, boy, Colin.
And he was like, the only obvious, the clearly obvious number 1 choice is Mahomes. Guys, hate me all you want. It's just true. It's just true.
Coward
I mean,
said
Tua is
that?
a great story, but yeah, for sure. I mean, you're going to take any 3 of those guys before you're going to take Tua. He's going to be way down the list.
Just so you know, I'm on your boys -2.5 this week. Their
all right,
chairman.
let's keep it
So
going. You guys were believers early on. You started picking the Lions way back.
So I got him. That is one of my best bets of the week, -2.5 for the Lions. So chairman, I'm with your boys. And this is gonna be as weird as this sounds, kind of an interesting one. And I'm looking forward to seeing the Lions pull this one off. So I got them. I got them winning by at least a field goal. And I hope that's the outcome, man. I hope that is, so it keeps those hopes alive. But
I'm ready for the Lions to make the playoffs.
I am too.
Over some of those other teams. No offense to some of those other teams on the threshold of the NFC, but I think the Lions have a more fun, enjoyable product.
Yeah, and with Dan Campbell too. I mean, it's just going to be more fun if we can have. And that's, I don't know if you remember this a few weeks back, Scotty. We were talking about. I was in the chat. You were talking about like the Lions have as long as a good rebuilding season. I was like, no, it's got to be the playoffs. Like, and I get why that didn't probably make sense to you or anybody else outside of Detroit, but we've just been there, done that. We've gone 1 and out on the playoffs so many times. We've been quote rebuilding so many times. It's time to have one of those years that nobody expected. Like the Falcons that year, they went to the Super Bowl 2 Super Bowls ago when they went from like last place to. It's time for that kind of year to happen for us. So. Anyway, yeah.
Football.
The curse of Hard Knocks, by the way, is done.
Yeah, it's done.
It's over.
It's done. Hey,
knock on wood.
Chairman.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to ruin that. Yeah.
Chairman, thanks for being a part of the show, brother. It's great.
My pleasure. Thank you, guys. One last thing. I noticed G Girl asked a question about Jamal Williams. Like in fantasy, I wouldn't count. I picked up Jamal Williams in the leagues I could, but he's not getting a lot of targets yet. When he does, he's dangerous, but he's just not getting. Goff has really been spreading the ball around, so I don't know if he's necessarily a must start kind of guy yet. But anyway, yeah. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you giving me the time and letting me talk about the Lions. And keep up the great work. I love your show. You know that. So
appreciate it.
No
Honestly,
problem.
Chairman, love that you join us all the time. Appreciate what you're doing on Twitch, and hope you continue to have success. And thanks for agreeing with me a lot. Honestly.
Hey man, it's what my true opinion. I can't,
And we're bringing and this is what great. We're bringing our community together, which is like, we get to hear your voices and have a great time with it. Hearing Broncos and hearing, Chairman and all of you guys that have chimed in. It's been great to get to know you guys a little bit better. So thank you guys for being a supporter of the show, and we got to do this more often. So, all right. Next up. All right.
Thanks, fellas.
Thanks, Chairman.
Packers and Dolphins. Here we go. Now, Milwaukee's best. If you're here, Milwaukee's, this is your time to shine, my friend.
Tell us why the Packers are going to beat the Dolphins.
Milwaukee's best. If you're here, I don't know if we have too many Dolphins fans that pop in very often, but Here we go. So Packers Dolphins 4.5 point favorites. Now this was 6 and 5.5, and it's dropped down. And I missed out on it, Scotty. If it was me, I would have been all over getting the Green Bay Packers +6. Some of the sources that I follow very closely were on this early on, and it's been a busy week. I haven't been able to keep tabs on it, man. So I missed out on 6. I missed out on 5.5. I missed out on 5. Now it's down to 3.5, I think.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's gone down even more, which is
It's strange.
weird to see something jump from 6 to 3.5. Where I haven't heard like a ton of like injury news or anything like that, right? So, I don't have a strong feel in this game. I'm gonna stay away from it, but clearly the Dolphins have been the better squad. Dolphins have struggled recently, but played some really good teams in those situations, right? Or the Packers are a really good team. I mean, the record doesn't state that. I know they got a win for me in my bet on Monday night, but that was against a bad football team in the Rams. So I don't know. I mean, the Dolphins need this game more than the Packers, in my opinion. I think the Packers need a miracle to make the playoffs. Dolphins need this to stay ahead of the. I mean, there's 4 teams I feel like at like 7-7 or close to that, and some teams at 8-6. So, which the Dolphins are at. So the Dolphins looked comfortably in the playoffs, and all of a sudden have gone on a little bit of a losing streak. Need this one. You need Tua to ball out. I'm gonna be honest, Chris. I missed a moment of truth before we get to the truth or dab. I missed the Dolphins Bills game because I was the most drunk I've been in probably a decade on Saturday night.
Bruh.
Not gonna lie, I woke up on my couch.
I'll
Don't
drink to
know
that.
how that ended. Don't know how I got there. I was confused. I went to my buddy's surprise birthday party, and things went awry.
Yeah.
And the good news is I made it home. My wife
Somehow.
was with me, so my wife was with me, so that's probably how. But I fell asleep on the couch, and man, that was a big night for me. So I actually missed this Dolphins Bills game, which seemed epic, Chris. I'm sad that I missed
know. I caught some of it. I didn't catch all of it for similar reasons. But yeah, it's crazy, man. Well, we're here for this Green Bay one, though. Green Bay, by the way, scored 109 points over the last 4 games. Christian Watson scoring 8 touchdowns in that span. Aaron Rodgers getting all of his wide receivers back, feeling good. The running back, A.J. Dillon, 4 touchdowns in the past 3 games, his clear concussion protocol. He'll be back against the team that's, kind of rough against the run sometimes on occasion with Miami. So I don't know. This just leans. When it was 6, I loved it, but now that it's 3.5, you almost kind of got to go the other direction if you're betting the spread.
I think 3.5's on Miami.
Yeah. You switch over there. I think I loved it at maybe 5.5 is the last place I would take it. But besides that, I think this one, I think this is going to be a closer game, but I think, you take it the weather, right? You take advantage of the cold weather. Early on in the season, Miami is a home field advantage. Later on in the season, it's kind of a nice place to play when there's a storm coming across half the United States. So for that reason, Aaron Rodgers should have great conditions to throw the ball.
Green Bay is not even gonna know what to do with themselves.
No.
They're not gonna know what to do with their hands, Chris. They're just gonna be like, "What do I do with my hands? It's so warm out here."
Like I can't just rub them together now. What?
Yeah.
This doesn't do it. In fact, this is too warm to do that.
Riley, very much the same energy. Yeah. So, yeah, this was going to be an interesting one. I really wanted Milwaukee's. He was in here for a little bit in the backstage, and we lost him. We lost him. I don't
Gave
know.
up on us.
He I think we lost out on J Cross, and J Cross had to get out. East Coast. I get it.
Yeah.
So, but if Milwaukee's, if you come back in, we'll get your thoughts on this game. We'll come back to it.
Yeah.
Chris, can we? Riley, are you ready to comment on your Bills?
Riley,
Yeah.
Can we skip to
So-
that one? Skip across.
Yeah, well,
Is she not in the Discord?
she's in. She just said that she was kind of shy earlier.
Oh,
I was gonna say earlier. I'm sure-
Riley, no need to be shy. We say dumb things on this stream all the time. You'll be way smarter than us.
yeah.
Look, if you can put up with my voice, everyone can deal with yours.
In my face.
Only if you feel comfortable. No worries. But
Yeah.
There's Riley.
hey, let's see if we can get Riley in. Hey, Riley, you there?
Oh, I forgot to give it. Hang on. Okay, and house. There we go.
Riley, you there? Nope.
Riley?
Hello?
Hello.
There we go.
Hi.
Hello?
Welcome.
I'm trying to
Welcome.
adjust to Riley. I want to call you Moon Princess, but
I'll answer to anything and everything, including, hey, asshole.
oh well, that's generally what I answer to, so I don't know how to respond to that.
Yeah.
Kind of my shtick there.
Stealing your thunder a little bit there.
Yeah, how
There you
dare
go.
you?
Welcome
Getting
in.
on right away and stealing my thunder. How are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Good. Thank you for being a part of the Lab Rat community. Thank you for all your support. It means a lot, and it's good to have you on here.
Yeah, thanks for having me, and congrats on 2 years, guys.
Hey,
Thank
thank you
you.
so
Yes,
much. Appreciate that. Obviously you're all about your Bills, and
Yeah.
we were talking about the Bills earlier. You weren't quite on yet, but what are your thoughts on the Bills game this week?
Oh, man, it's going to be a wild ride, I think. I have confidence in my guys. I have a lot of confidence in them, especially if we've got, like, Poyer coming back. Like, I know he had a knee injury going, but he said today in press conference that he was feeling pretty good about things, so I gotta trust his judgment on his own body, so... And I think he really has stepped up.
Yeah. No, I mean, I was on your I have your Bills winning by about a touchdown. I don't hate me. I have the Bears plus 8.5. So I have them covering the spread, but I have your Bills winning. So
You can hate him if you want.
I can live with that.
it's more Scotty you got to worry about with the Mahomes conversations. That's all.
Whoa.
We're not going to get into that right now.
Why are we doing this right now? I
not?
think Josh Allen's a phenomenal quarterback, which is not like controversial. I think everyone agrees with that. And if they play again, I'm going to be nervous as hell in the playoffs for that game. So, mad respect to the Bills and what they have with Josh Allen, because that dude's a freak of nature.
The way he just finds a way to hurdle over so many players is
True.
absolutely incredible to me.
I start to question if everyone on defense is like 5'8". when they're
It's
playing
true.
against the Bills. Are they smaller? Do they shrink?
Everyone is Mike Hilton.
Yeah, probably. I mean, that's kind of how it works. But man, he's fun to watch, though.
So
Yeah, he is.
and
I mean, Scott, you missed a great moment too when they were playing the Dolphins and they got the 2-point conversion and then bounced it off of somebody's helmet and they chased it like halfway down the field from the end zone.
oh no, wait.
It was
So
wild, and then
who was
it
chasing?
across the plane. Josh Allen, they went for the 2-point conversion on a tying goal, and he jumped over some people. They determined that he crossed the plane before it happened. So as he was going to land, it bounced out of his hands off of a Miami player's helmet, and then the Bills and the Dolphins both like took off chasing a bouncing football halfway down the field. It was hilarious.
Who recovered that?
It didn't matter who recovered it because they counted Josh
Correct.
Allen crossing the plane. So,
I'm
but
just
I
curious.
think the Bills did recover.
The Bills
I
recovered.
don't remember.
Part of me
I
wanted
believe
Josh
one of
Allen.
those players recovered it, but
Part
you
of me
know.
wanted like Josh Allen to somehow get hit, fumble after the goal line or whatever, and then get up and go and be the great player he is, and somehow like be Superman
he was-
and recover
I
that.
want to say like I don't even remember who it was that recovered it, but it was quite funny watching them chase it in a snow-covered field halfway down
Yeah.
the field.
Yeah, that's entertaining. That's like
Also, them
watching
clearing
me on a
off the
football
field.
field without snow. I'm
Also
just
watching
chasing
them,
the football around.
Yeah.
watching them try and clear a space for Tyler Bass's final kick was absolutely
that was
hysterical to me. They were like frantically pawing at the grass trying to get the snow up.
Wait, so I thought clearing off the space is illegal now. Is that
They
not?
said you can't. You can use your hands. You can use your feet. You cannot use a towel.
Okay.
Ah,
Okay.
So they were
Ah.
using their hands to clear off the fields for him. They said
Leave
that
it-
was allowed.
Leave it to a Buffalo fan to know the exact rules on like clearing off
See,
the
I
snow
didn't know the
field.
exact rule. I didn't know
Yeah.
the exact rule. They said it to us.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. No, I appreciate. I still
They
didn't know.
also made up a rule that if they got hit with snowballs from fans throwing snowballs at the field, that they would give the Bills a 15-yard delay game penalty.
Yeah, that's a bluff. That's a bluff. If you're at a game, I would
Absolutely.
throw a snowball at somebody.
It absolutely was a bluff because they did keep throwing snowballs the entire rest of the game.
Yeah, and they don't call anything. They're not gonna
That's
call.
what they get for not clearing the
anything on
seats. This is Bills Mafia.
It's Bills
They're not gonna
Mafia.
call on the fan base.
Oh no.
And
They did say
I mean,
that they would be arrested if they kept doing it, but they didn't. That was a bluff too. They didn't throw anyone out of the stadium.
Wow.
Devil Doc, watch
my
out for
God.
yellow snowballs. There you go.
watch out for yellow snowballs, Scotty. I will. I
Oh
watch out
god.
for all snowballs, but especially yellow. Don't
Yeah.
trust
Yeah.
those at all. That's what my kids like to throw, especially my oldest.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So
Maybe that'll teach the staff to clear the stands a little bit better for game day.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say, as someone that works in, the sporting industry, clearing a stadium and the seats and the stands is not an easy gig. when
Right.
it's a
I
mess
mean,
of snow.
Yeah.
Snow.
that's why they usually hire, quote unquote, hire
Fans.
fans to come do it for them, and they feed them.
Yeah, which only works in Buffalo, I think.
It really
It
does
really
because
does.
they actually
No
show
other
up with
fan
their own
base.
shovels. They
other
really
fan
bring
base
their own
is like-
shovels.
What are you offering? Like food and like $10? No, I'm good. I'm
$10
cold.
an hour and some beer. Let's go.
Yeah, there you go. That's all you need.
Like,
Driveway may as well.
I'm jumping off my house to hit a table real quick. I might as well go down there and shovel some snow.
After the last snowstorm, I saw a lot of people jump off of their decks into snow piles wearing nothing but a pair of shorts and waving a Bills flag.
Hey.
So,
Hey.
Yeah. How come- I think you missed earlier on, Riley, when we were talking about the Chiefs. Like they have these super fans every once in a while, and they end up being absolutely certifiably crazy.
Insane.
I feel like there should be more stories with Buffalo fans like that.
You would think Buffalo fans would be in that mix. You'd think, oh, like of all the people getting arrested, all the people doing crazy shit.
We see these people jumping off onto tables, and oftentimes it doesn't go well, Chris.
No.
the best was when the guy who actually accidentally lit himself on fire because they lit the table on fire before he jumped into it, and he lit himself on fire jumping through it.
I remember that. I remember
Yeah.
that.
They literally will bring condiments into their tailgates and spray each other with ketchup and mustard in the parking lot.
I saw that guy. I saw that guy for sure. Yeah, that's a
What
thing.
does that
Someone
do?
stuck a
What does
sweet
that do?
potato in. It hypes everyone up.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Someone found
Well,
a sweet potato in the parking lot, and it was the
mean-
lucky sweet potato of the game.
I would just say don't spray yourself red and yellow with ketchup and mustard before a Chiefs game, but I'm just saying.
It ruins the experience. It ruins the experience.
Tends to be our colors, Chris.
Yeah. But yeah. Well, Riley, thank you for popping on. I know you were kind of nervous to pop on, but hey,
Yeah,
we
you
were
killed
so glad that you
Yeah.
did. And thank you for being
No,
a supporter of the
thanks, guys.
channel and being here each and every single week. It means the world. And, we are so lucky to have you as a supporter.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys so much. You guys have really, really brought together one of the best sports communities, if not the best sports communities on Twitch.
I appreciate that so
Thank you
much.
so
I
much.
love hanging out. Love hanging out with you guys.
Ah,
You guys
love
are
it.
a blast.
Love it. Thank you so much, Riley. Appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
Have a
Thank you.
so much.
hey. We have a big year ahead for all you guys moving forward. So, guys, keep things coming. Diacola with the bits coming in.
Congrats on 2 years. Have enjoyed being part of this stream with all these amazing followers.
That's
And slapping purple heart.
thank
No
you so
doubt.
much. Thank you. It means the world. And we can't do this stream without you guys. So
Thank you, Diacola.
yeah,
Thank you.
thank you guys all for everything that you give to this channel. Because honestly, yeah, you guys are what the foundation. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the kind words. Means a lot. Next
Chris,
up,
And we're gonna dive into this. I know Rex is gonna want to talk about it. Maybe Devil Doc jumps in.
yeah,
Maybe others. I'm gonna go preheat my my air fryer because I gotta get some nuggies going.
Yeah, we're gonna get. Hey guys, he is preheating his air fryer for Hot Ones. We're doing a lat truth or dab. You guys are gonna get to know us a little bit better here coming up soon. So I can't wait for you guys to be a part of that. We are gonna have some fun. We have some hot sauce. We have some nuggets here. If we don't like to answer a question, oh man. We're going to be feeling it. So you guys are going to learn a lot about us. We're going to draw random cards, and we're going to have fun with you guys as the community. So, Doc, we're bringing you on. I think
we got someone else in.
We'll
get Double Doc in right after.
yeah, we'll bring who's coming in first? Ducky?
Monkey.
Ducky Monkey, okay. And then we'll have Devil Doc. You're going to be joining here as well. So, give me 1 second while I get a couple. Let me get this set. But yeah, here we go. The Steelers. We have a lot of Steelers folks in the chat. Raiders at Steelers.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, let's go. Let's represent. Raiders at the Steelers. Steelers 2.5-point favorites in this one. And honestly, I don't hate teasing up the Steelers in this one. I don't have a best bet in this game. But the over-under is 39. Yeah. It's in Pittsburgh, so we're going to have maybe some little colder temperatures. If you're noticing a theme of all of these matchups, you're noticing that everything is cold. And all the over-unders are under like 40. It's crazy. So
pretty much.
This one is going to be, I think, a pretty close game here. Excuse me. Let me just choke on my own spit here. So I like the Steelers.
You're about to be choking on something else, especially the heat coming up.
Coming in hot. Let's go. Okay. Let's just hear it. Ducky coming in. COVID, says Cuban. Ducky coming in. Steelers, Rec, you're a Steelers fan. Devil Doc will get you in here soon. But what are you feeling about this Steelers matchup? The Raiders coming into town. And what are you liking? What are you liking in this game, Ducky?
First off, congrats on you, Chris and Scott, for 2 years of Action Lab. And second,
I just jumped in. Is this Monkey?
And for the 11,000th time, Reckoning and Scott.
I think the monkey had a stroke.
Yeah.
That didn't sound like a monkey at all. You're a terrible monkey.
Now I'm screaming into a pillow because my parents are asleep. Anyways, so this game is going to be on Christmas Eve. It's going to be snowing 1 to 3 inches. It's supposed to be 11 degrees at game time on Christmas Eve. It's going to be unbearable. So I would definitely expect the passing attacks from Derek Carr and Kenny Pickett, since he cleared concussion protocol, to be a little stagnant. I could definitely see both teams running the ball with Najee Harris and Josh Jacobs. So expect this to be a low-scoring affair. It's going to be way under 39, in my opinion. Whoopsies! Reckoning, what do you think?
Rec, what do you got?
Well, honestly, I'm afraid we're gonna get killed.
Well, yeah, because the Raiders have always had the Steelers number. There's 2 opponents that we're always cursed against, and that's the Raiders, and the other is Jacksonville for some reason.
Guys, can I kind of cool your jets here for a second? Derek Carr.
Hey, this is Red Rubber Duck. People are asking who this is, and I keep saying Monkey. It's my fault. This is Red Rubber Duck.
Yeah, Red Rubber Duck.
He goes by a duck name.
Do you guys remember how?
I should just replace my Discord name from Red Rubber Duck to Not Monkey. Duck, not Monkey. For the amount of times that people have been saying it.
Wouldn't hate it.
Anyways.
No, I'm just saying, in case you're keeping track, Derek Carr's not good in cold. He's 1-7 when the temperature is 40 and below 40. He's not good in cold temperatures. 0-4 in freezing conditions. Like, for me, I lean Pittsburgh -2.5 in this game. I didn't bet this as one of my best of the week, but I mean, you got the Franco Harris. You have all of that hype of they're playing for like the franchise, the history, the lure of everything that is Pittsburgh, and you have a quarterback that can't perform in cold weather. You have a team at home in this one. I think this is leaning towards Pittsburgh -2.5 in this. I think they win in by a field goal. I don't know. I'm high. I'm high on your boys.
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, this game is just going to be a low-scoring affair because I could definitely see both QBs not throwing in the air since it's going to be bitter cold, it's 11 degrees. It's going to be, the wind chill factor is just going to be absolutely unbearable with all the snow. And with Franco Harris passing away early this morning, it was horrible news to wake up to, especially 3 days before the game, the jersey retirement, and the anniversary is supposed to happen. Yeah, they're going to be playing for not just for their playoff lives, they're going to be playing for their beloved, their fallen soldier up above. They're going to be playing spiritually. Definitely.
Real quick, was he retiring his jersey this year? Like this week?
Yeah.
His jersey was not
his jersey retirement.
I was wondering that too. I was like, should that have happened like a long time ago?
No, it's shocking, right?
No,
it's shocking.
All right, we have 2 retired jerseys. Only 2. Not even Bradshaw's retired.
Okay. So Pittsburgh's one of those teams.
Pittsburgh.
We're too good to retire jerseys.
Damn,
but yeah,
you
Joe
gotta
Green
be.
The jersey numbers either have to retire themselves or they have to let the contracts conveniently expire. That's how it's going to work.
Crazy. I didn't know that. It was like you have to meet like the most hard standards of any franchise to get into the Ring of Honor. It's crazy. But yeah. So okay.
I'm a little more aggressive on this one, Chris. Bad news for you guys and all on the Steelers. I'm just kidding. I'm on the Steelers. It's one of my bets of the week. I am on the Steelers. I got them at 2, not 2.5. No big deal there. But yeah, I mean, the cold weather, the Raiders come off obviously like a wild win, right? But they don't play in the cold like this. You talked about Derek Carr's record in the cold. Kenny Pickett coming back, which a little bit surprised me. I mean, and honestly, they played well without him last week. It was weird. The weird dude who I somehow get Twitter notifications, Andrew Filipponi or whatever his name is.
Fuck his ass.
Yeah, no, he's the worst.
Man.
He listed off like 2 weeks ago. He's like, we talked about how many quarterbacks in the league we take over Kenny Pickett, and they listed like 5 guys, and I was like, okay. I think there might be more than 5. But I'm on the Steelers in this one. I think, hopefully Kenny's good. Hopefully they're not rushing him back. He's their future, so I agree with playing him if he is okay. Despite the fact that Trubisky played pretty well last week, that's irrelevant. And in the cold weather, I think coming off a big win for the Raiders, but they're not going to be prepped for this cold weather. I think the Steelers are way more prepped for this. Give me the Steelers -2 as one of my locks of the week.
Love it, man. Love it. So, Ducky, thank you for popping in, brother. It's great to have you. I want to give Devil Dog some love here as well.
Hey, that's not a problem.
Thank you for being a supporter of the channel. I know you are always rocking and rolling in our chat. So appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being here.
Blue plastic.
It's no problem.
One of our favorites.
It's not a problem, and my name is not Monkey. I'm going to change that frickin' Action Lab. My frickin' Action Lab name right frickin' now.
I thought it was.
Guys, have a happy 2 years, and here's the 2 more.
Hey,
it's not Blue Plastic Monkey. I think it might be.
All right, we'll see you, Doug.
No, it's not.
Okay. I love you
guys.
Red Rubber Duck.
By the way, I want to get to Riley. Here. I scared the crap out of my mom. I just started talking to you guys out of nowhere, and she just gave me a look. And then Rex, like Rach was Scotty.
I hope it wasn't that sort of look.
I hope it wasn't that bad, because otherwise,
she said,
thoughts and prayers, Riley.
Yeah, she said it was more like a "what the fuck" than stop yelling over there.
Yeah. Okay.
But
so a little different, but still scary. Nonetheless.
Yeah.
In honor of Franco Harris, they should bring back Rocky Blyer. I'm gonna get it. Yeah, Blair
Man.
to play.
But he said Blair first. Does that count as
That counts as a mispronouncement. Yeah. I'm gonna hit that here.
Whoopsie.
There it is, Rick. Thank you. We want to bring in another Steelers faithful, and that is Devil Doc. What's up, Doc? How we doing, brother?
Good evening, and I wanted to congratulate you guys on 2 years as well. Congratulations.
Thank you so
Devil.
much. I know it's been a great time having you here, having you as a mod of the channel as well. Appreciate all that you do for the channel and all the support, man.
Absolutely love you guys. Oh, so I got to give a shout out to Scotty's KU, Rock Chalk Jayhawk.
No.
I mean, how bad? Like, we're blowing out teams right now, and we'll get into college basketball more later once the NFL season dies down and all that. But like, we're destroying teams right now.
Right.
I mean, it's wild. It's wild. Beating Indiana by 100. Who do we beat by 100 before that? I'm now drawing a blank, but
I like
Oh my
some
God.
double.
Probably some weak sister of the poor, Sister Teresa.
no, an actual good team.
Oh, was it? Was it?
team.
Hold on. I got it for you.
Yeah, get us for that. I mean, we got to protect our squad.
Oh yeah, we beat Missouri by what 30.
Oh,
28?
that's who I was thinking. Missouri,
Yeah.
who was undefeated at the time.
They were.
And we beat them by about 1 million.
was
Minus
ready
one. It was like
You ready for this game versus Harvard?
versus who?
Harvard.
Ahmad.
I think we're ready. I think we're gonna be okay.
I think
tomorrow
y'all
against
be
Harvard.
good.
If
Right.
it happens, people are worried, like, oh, with the weather and it's gonna be snowing and cold or something.
By the
and
way,
it won't
why are
happen,
people
but-
so soft? Like they're canceling school because it's cold. No snow. It's just cold. I'm like, do you know what I went?
Here, yeah, there's
we-
no snow here.
When I was a kid, we had to battle like 3 feet of snow on the main roads before we canceled or had a
Right.
delay. I'm just like, come on, man. What are we doing?
Okay,
Hey.
boomer.
Right.
Yeah, but you were in like A-Town, Chris. Like you guys could all walk to school, right?
Well, no, not quite.
I'm
I
just kidding.
I walked to the bus stop. Doc, what do you think about this Steelers Raiders game? Obviously, you had some other nervous Steelers fans. We're all. I mean, I'm on the Steelers. Scotty's on the Steelers. What are you feeling?
This is going to be a very interesting tale of two teams here because if you've noticed, the Steelers' run game has magically woken up the last couple weeks. Najee is averaging over 15 carries a game the last, 6-7 games. And if you noticed, we've been in every single one of those games, even more than we have in the, before, when he was hurt, he was running timid. Now he's running a little bit more, powerful, more, he has belief in himself. The line's more solid. I just think that if we can run the ball, I think we'll be okay. I know that Josh Jacobs on the other side is a monster and he can go off, and we've seen that. But I just think that if we can solidify the run game, which is we've done a pretty decent job recently, we're pretty much healthy. We're here in the stretch run. We're 6-8 on a team that nobody thought we'd be here. Honestly, I thought we were going to be worse, but I think you have to also realize that Kenny Smallhands Pickett
Yep.
hasn't thrown a pick since October 30th. I think he threw one. So long as he doesn't throw one this week, I think we have a very golden opportunity here to go to 7-8. But it's going to have to be turnover-free football. We cannot rely on the defense to bail out like they have in the past. I think Kenny just needs to get a touchdown in there. If it's rushing, great. But I would prefer a passing touchdown, to Deontay or to George, get their confidence up. It's going to be one of those games where it's literally going to be like I thought this game was at Lambeau, and then I realized it's going to be 11 at Acrisure. So, it's going to be it's Heinz to me, always and forever. But I definitely think that as long as we can control the game, like you saw where we controlled the time of possession and just can run the ball, I think we have a better opportunity than we have in the past. Let's just say that.
Okay. All right.
Not to mention one of my favorite reasons, and he brought up a good point. Devil did here. On betting on Pittsburgh is Kenny Smallhands Pickett. Guess what happens when cold weather's out? The ball deflates a little. Finally,
Come
his
on, man.
hand's gonna be big enough to actually grip the football.
Yay!
There it is. There it is.
You know,
There it is.
Finally, he's gonna feel like this is like, oh, this is like the Nerf football I used to throw when I was in college. So another big advantage. By the way, my alarm's going off. My chicken nuggets are burning. I'll be right back.
Chicken
nice.
nugget.
Chicken nuggets.
Listen,
lighting on
G girl,
fire.
you better just mind your
Just
business
like you-
over there.
My she said you talk forever till tomorrow. Says G girl.
I'm very passionate about my Steelers. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's see. By the way, Inhauser's like, did you walk uphill both ways barefoot in the snow? Yeah, I did. I worked for it. No shoes, no socks. I worked for it.
No shoes, no shirt, no problem.
Yeah, exactly. But no, man, I think this is going to be an interesting game. I'm going to have my eyes on it. Again, if I had a bet on it, it would be Steelers. Side. I didn't make it an official bet, but But Doc, I appreciate you popping in, brother. It's great to have you as a part of it, and good to hear your voice. And
Yes,
thank you
sir.
for all the support and everything you've done for our channel, man. It means a lot.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
Hey, thanks. All right. So there you go. Steelers Raiders in the books. Let's see.
Not yet,
Oh, wait. No. What do we got?
boy.
What's up? Oh yeah. My bad, Rec. I got to.
You're good. You're good. Also, give me a second why my mouse decides to fail me again.
You didn't even let Rec talk, Chris?
Well, Rec kind of talked a little bit, but it wasn't like, All right. But
Yeah,
yeah,
but-
we got you, Rec.
Rec, answer
Yeah.
for G Girl over 39?
I don't know. Chris Bannerbeck. God, he wishes.
Yeah.
Over 39? I don't think so. I don't think it'll be over 39. It will be a low-scoring game. I'm sure you all saw. I don't know if y'all saw, but last week the Steelers were really sustaining drives. Even had the longest drive in like 2-3 years. 21 plays that ate almost 12 minutes of clock. So we're not gonna hit you with the big plays, but we're finally doing this thing called moving the ball downfield. First time in a few years. But
Yeah, no, that's big.
yeah.
By the
Yeah,
way,
overall, like, okay.
no, Rec. Remind me though. Do you have a blog that you're running? Is that true?
Yeah, I just joined up with the Steeler Nation blogs. I got a few posts there, and I'll be working on more.
Post that in the chat so people know where your blog is. I want you to represent your blog and everything you have going. By the
Chris, what happened to our Australian friend that was from Steelers
I
Nation?
don't know.
I don't know where
I
he
don't
went.
know what happened to him. I think he's still in the Discord, actually.
Huh.
So I just put in the chat me breaking down that 21 play drive and pulling a Chris and talking about why it matters.
Why it matters. There you go.
Chris, look at you influencing others to do a why it matters.
Why it matters. There you go.
I would argue why it doesn't matter, but
Guys-
that's just me and Rex's relationship. So
Guys-
it's fine, guys.
We love to support every single one, whether it's Chairman Stream, G Girl Stream, Reckoning, Ducky, all of you guys who are doing stuff. Let us know what you guys are doing so we can help support you and give you guys more love. Obviously, Rex doing some cool things with this blog, so make sure you go give him some love. Click the link and follow, or however you want to just consume that. It's really cool stuff. So, but yeah, what else, Rec, on this Steelers game? Anything else we want to cover that we haven't?
Well, as mentioned earlier, the Raiders normally own us, and the Steelers and Mike Tomlin do love to play horribly in games that they should theoretically win and at least like be better than. So I'm not quick to say that. I'm not quick to say that the Steelers should win this. I still hope they do, but I know my history and I don't like it.
So you're more
I'll
hesitant.
say they normally blow games they should win on the road, though. This is at home.
They've had their fair share of blowing games at home.
Okay, fun.
Again, like I'm still going to pick the Steelers to win. I hope that the new quarterback will help break that streak. That's just one of those things where I'm not ready to jump on until I see it.
Remember, deflated football because it's going to be cold.
True.
Yeah.
He's going to be able to throw that thing around like his hand's big enough to do that.
I will also say, Kenny Pickett, as of right now, top 20 quarterback.
I'm fine with top 20. Like, when I haven't thought about it, that may be okay. Like,
yeah.
Maybe he's not top 20 right now, but if I'm taking 20 quarterbacks in the league based off of like year they're in and like contract and all of that stuff, yeah, he's top 20. But
yeah,
the dude was trying to say he was like number 6, and I'm like, no.
Just act like Trent Williams and block his ass.
Yeah, I told you I don't even follow him. Somehow he's like in my like Twitter like suggestions. I don't follow the guy.
Either way, just follow him, then block him.
Can I block him? Okay, yeah, follow and block. Got it.
Sure.
I've never blocked anybody on Twitter, by the way. Never.
Chairman of the board, Steelers have to win this one. Miracle last play of the game. Franco Harris looking on from above. I think so.
You mean as much of a miracle as that picture on the left?
I mean, that was a quite a miracle too. I mean, just saying.
That was a shot of Mac Jones
getting
just annihilated and on a loss, which wasn't Mac Jones's fault, to be fair. But
that man had a family.
He did not. I mean, now look at him.
By the way, Ben would have never let that happen. He tackled the man last time that happened to him.
Well, Ben's just chilling on the couch, drinking a couple Coors Lights, having a good time watching the games now. So
he's probably more a banquet guy, Chris. He's not doing the lights.
That man had a family. Oh my gosh, I'm dead. Also, Riley, I'm not doing any cool sports things, but I'm writing a D&D campaign. Hey, D&D. All right, let's go. Let's go.
I've always wanted to try D&D. So is he. That's a good one.
Next up, we have Giants and Vikings, and Joker's been waiting patiently in our backstage.
Let's get Joker in.
I want to get Joker in.
I want both sides. I want G Girl to join us too.
And G Girl, if you're here,
G-Girl,
jump in.
She's here.
But Joker, you've been waiting patiently. We want to get you in. Giants and Vikings. Vikings -4 in this one. It was 3.5. It was 4. It's kind of back and forth all over the place. Over under 48 in Minnesota here. And I'm honestly, for me, I went back and forth with my picks here. I had Minnesota -3.5 at one point, and I got scared off of it. I was like, Minnesota is such an erratic team for me that I was just like, as much as I
11-3, Chris.
Oh my goodness, they terrify me.
Erratic about that.
So I took them off.
Hey, Chris, can you go ahead and pull Joker in? Neither of the two mouses, whatever. Neither of them are working. I can't just pull them into the chat.
I'm not sure. I don't know how to do that. Let me see. Move.
Click on them. Just hold down left click and drag them.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
And probably your other left. Chris doesn't know right from left, so.
There we go.
Oh, okay. All right. So I think Joker, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Joker, what's up, buddy? How we doing, my friend? First of all,
I'm doing good.
Thank you for being a supporter of the channel, man. Appreciate you being here each and every week. It means a lot, and glad to have you in.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for having me on the show.
Yeah.
First, before we dive into this game, tell me about how last week went for you. How are you feeling?
Yeah,
33-0 at halftime.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I was at work. I had a break.
Yeah.
And so I watched the whole first half. And I'm like, why are we down 33-0? I mean, there's so many bad stuff that happened. We should have had a pick six. I mean, not pick six, but the fumble recovery. And the ref blew the whistle. I don't understand why the refs are whistle happy.
Yeah.
And
let it
so,
go out.
Right. And it happened twice, of course. In the second half also, when I saw that. So I don't think it should have went in overtime. But I watched the first half, but I didn't get to watch the second half until I got off work about
when they scored the touchdown. I forget who scored the to get the 28 points.
This is fascinating nonetheless. It was your fault they were down 30-0 because you were watching.
Oh, okay. I don't think so.
And they didn't watch the second half for the most part, and they all of a sudden just things happen.
Right. Of course. But anyways, I was amazed how they came back. I was like, are we actually going to come back and win this game?
Man.
I was like, yeah, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, I was watching with Scotty. We were at a Christmas party, and we were watching this game from like this kitchen area. We were like, we got to this party. We were settling in. We were like, I was tracking. I got there before he did. And I was like, wait a minute, what just happened in this game? Because there's no way this lead melted away as much as it did. And sure enough, we just watched it was just folding in front of our eyes. And we couldn't believe it. Scotty was like, Colts are the worst team in football by far.
Well, to lose when you're up 33-0 in half, no one should ever lose a football game.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. I wasn't expecting us to come back. I really wasn't. But I was like, wow. But the refs did almost screw us in this, like, the biggest comeback. Well, it's not the greatest, of course, because you know what happened with the Patriots in Atlanta. And it happened to Matt Ryan twice in his career. It's crazy.
Now he's benched this week. So you guys benched Matt Ryan. So
Marty Ryan
on that. Marty. I'm sorry, it's Marty Ryan.
Yeah.
Not Matty.
Yeah.
All right. How do you feel, Joker? How do you feel about this week then against the Giants?
Okay, so with the defensive coaches, like, if he do what he did last week, I hate that they play off coverage. The defense scares me, and I'm like, dude, play your corners up. If you do that and jam them up at the line, it'll be okay. And if we're average, if they blitz like they did last week, well, they had to, of course, because they had no choice. But if they do that at the beginning of the game, I think our defense is okay.
Okay.
I mean, if there's ever a team to go off what you're saying, if there's ever a team to do press coverage and don't play zone and coverage against a team, it's the Giants. The Giants. Sorry, G Girl and anyone else, don't have exactly a lot of weapons at wide receiver. So
yeah,
I mean, if you're gonna press and cover guys close up and play to that advantage, this is the week to do it.
Exactly. And like, this reminds me of, how Mike Zimmer played, but he actually blitzed, but when like he gets a big lead, he played back every time. Like, be aggressive still, because the team can still come back if you're not aggressive enough.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I think this defensive coach, our offense is unbelievable. Like, we can't, like, if we're going like we went in the second half and the offensive line blocks like they supposed to do, we're okay. And I don't think anybody can stop our offense.
Yeah, I think that... No, go ahead, Joker.
I was going to say, if our defense play average, that's all we need to play them. Like, the Chiefs played, like, when their defense was not so good.
We don't play average defense very often.
Well, you played that Super Bowl. We're in that Super Bowl, and that playoff, you played average.
Yeah. Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying, right?
Oh, no, I get what you're saying. Yeah, totally.
Okay.
When you have an offense that's elite, like, you just need your defense to, like, make a few key stops and be, like, okay. Yeah. 100%.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But you're going to say something?
No, I was just going to say, this one, I feel like this is going to be a little closer. I don't know. I got scared. I got scared off it. I honestly had the Minnesota Vikings one of my best bets, and then I got scared off it a little bit because Giants. Giants have struggled a little bit, over the past month, but they've been playing nothing but NFC East teams, which that division's a lot better than we thought it would be. They're 7-2 straight up outside of the division, so I'm a little worried about how they play teams outside of the division. But the Vikings have played some close games. They love playing close games, which is what is typically like one of those scary things for me when I'm betting spreads, especially against a Giants team here that's like, I don't know.
These two teams play closer games than anyone else in the league.
Yeah,
both these teams play one possession games all the time. So I'm not on this game, but I would take the points on the Giants only because like these two teams naturally just play close games. That's just what they do. So in that instance, I'm going to take the team with the points, which is the Giants. But
we're called the cardiac kids for a reason. They love to give us heart attacks.
Well, hey, appreciate you coming in, Joker.
Thank you
so much, man.
Thanks
it's been
for
a pleasure
hanging out with us. Thanks for joining us.
No problem.
Thanks for following along with us and being here all the time. We appreciate you.
Congratulations and stuff.
Thank you.
Thank
you.
Yep.
Appreciate it, man.
You, and good luck to your Vikings in the playoffs.
Right. Appreciate it.
All right. See you, brother.
See ya.
And then we have Devil Doc coming in on behalf of G Girl here.
This is going to be a drawn out apology. I think at the top here,
and
Chris.
I hate to miss it, but I got to take code yellow. So this is my second code yellow of the night. Go ahead.
Someone clip this long apology Devil Doc has on behalf of G Girl.
First off, she wanted me to, say congratulations on your 2 years and all that. And secondly,
Nice.
there is no apology. I'm telling you that right now.
What?
There is no apology. Nope. No apology. She doesn't apologize to anyone. She's like Conor McGregor, okay? She doesn't apologize to anybody.
Wow. Well, she's hurt my feelings.
Also, thanks for the biddies, G Girl.
Yeah, thank you, G Girl. Appreciate it. Thanks for the biddies.
Basically, this is what she told me in a nutshell. So I'm sorry, G, if I don't remember everything. Post-military. Danny Dimes needs to be just a game manager. Don't turn the ball over. Don't do anything stupid. Run the ball with Saquon. Stick to your strengths. Tibby on that defensive line, they're getting after it. They're much improved. You saw that against Washington. You caused havoc. She knows that. She wanted me to tell you that Kirk Cousins can be very flustered when you get after him like that and pressure. So make him make some bad plays. And with that D line being as well as they're playing, stop Cook. And you make Kirk Cousins beat you. You have a good opportunity to win the game, and that's why she wants me to tell you to go Giants.
Yeah. I mean, after watching this last Giants game, you could argue right now, Kayvon Thibodeau is like their most important player and is playing outside of his mind. Like, what a great draft pick, by the way. Taking Kayvon in that first round. Obviously, Saquon's great too, but no, all those points are good. All those points make a lot of sense. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if they lose the turnover battle, I don't think the Giants have a shot in this game. So Danny Dimes has to play smart, play protected. Saquon, hopefully, I mean, they've struggled a little more recently on the ground than they were on the front end, but they might. What's going to be interesting, they might have to open it up a little bit against the Vikings if the Vikings start to put up some points. Now, the Vikings like to put up the points in like the fourth quarter, not before then, so maybe not, but
right.
I could see that. But Kayvon, what a draft pick, honestly. Like, Kayvon Thibodeau, like, for me, moving forward, might be the most talented player taken from this draft last year.
Really?
I mean, imagine if he doesn't get chopped in the knee in the preseason.
Yep.
I mean,
he was a little injury prone at Oregon as well, so that might be.
We both know that knee thing was a little questionable. I think you can agree with that.
Sure. Yeah.
But he was the NFC Defensive Player of the Week. I do think that with the Giants, their strength is definitely the defensive side of the ball. They pride themselves on defense and definitely running. It's almost kind of like the Steelers a little bit. So I kind of see us in each other there. But like I said, I do think containing Cook is going to be the difference. Make Kirk Cousins beat you, because we've seen in those 3 losses what Kirk Cousins can do when he is not primetime Kirk. So
Yeah, he gets out of sorts if they're behind the 8 ball and not playing well. What I will say, I wish G Girl was here only for this instance. Like, G Girl, that call on last week against Washington, where they called oh my gosh, who's the wide receiver for Washington? Where they called the
Curtis Samuel?
No, it wasn't Samuel. It was
it
Scary
was
Terry.
Scary Terry when they've shifted, and then they shifted. The ref said you're good.
It's just not a good look for the league. Like,
Definitely not.
Yeah.
not a good look. And how epic would it have been for the Giants in Washington to go to overtime after tying earlier in the season? I thought it would have been super entertaining for the league in general.
I predicted that, and GG almost wanted to cut my head off, so we won't talk about it.
And it should have happened. Well, pending a 2-point conversion, they still would have had to get the 2-point to tie it up there. But
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if that game went to a tie, I would have started calling the league rigged.
I mean, the league is
It's already kind
There's
of.
definitely instances where the league is rigged. I don't know if you guys. Well, I won't dive into the. I'm not allowed to talk about my Chiefs.
I was gonna
but
say, oh boy.
I don't know if you guys saw that game against the Texans, but there's 2 officiating staffs that the Chiefs never want to play against, and one was last week, and the other one was assigned to him this week. So clearly, the league doesn't want them to have the number 1 seed in the AFC. It's not a big deal. We'll be fine.
Yeah.
We'll be fine. If we don't have to, if they get a playoff game for us, I will hammer the other side. It's who is it? It's Sheffers, and who do they have this week? I'm trying to blank on his name, but it doesn't matter. There's 2 officiating crews that hate the Chiefs more than anything, and one was last week.
Do you have a
It's fine.
spreadsheet? Wait, I just want to know. Do you have a spreadsheet or something with that?
So there is a Chiefs person on Twitter that like pulled the stats on the crew last week and what they've been for the Chiefs the last like 5 years or something. We're 1-6 against the spread with this guy. It's by far the most penalties that's been called against us and yardage over any other ref crew. And it's not remotely close.
I mean, not to compare sports, but NBA has it, right? You got Javi against a bunch of players. I mean, what is Javi and Iverson were, there was instances where, like there was some things that were called carries and stuff. Like, I mean, I think there's
things happen. And if you look at some of the calls from the Chiefs game, it's super bizarre. My boss, who's a Broncos fan and never would admit to anything, was like, I was watching the game and it was kind of weird, some of the calls they were making. I'm like, and I didn't say anything at all about it. I'm just saying there is some crews that might have some biases.
But yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a fun matchup. I mean, we got obviously salty. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. I'm excited to see how the Vikings finish on this.
It should be a good game. It should be a good game.
Yeah,
no doubt.
But thank you for representing for G Girl. Thank you, Joker, for popping in on this one. Appreciate that. And we still have a lot to get to. It's a big show tonight. Thank you so much for all your support, Devil Doc and G Girl and everyone who's, again, honestly, Scotty, this is the first time we've done something like this. And I'm having a blast talking with you guys. Yeah, it's great.
Right. Definitely great. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. And on that note, Chris, before we start this next segment, I'm going to go Code Yellow and grab a drink.
Yep. We will get to Eagles Cowboys here next. If you're a Cowboys or an Eagles fan, jump into the backstage. I want to hear your thoughts on this one. Also, Cuban, by the way, I know Cuban, if you feel like popping in, feel free. I would love to catch up with you a little bit too. You've been, from the beginning as well. So feel free to jump in if you're comfortable and you want to jump in and hang out with us for a little bit. Great show, fellas. This is fun. Thank you, Broncos. Yeah, it's good to have you guys here. And 2 years, we wanted to step up our game, and we're continuing to do that. We have a lot in store. In case you missed all the announcements, we're going to YouTube on some nights moving forward. We have a new store. We have new logos and new merch. We have all sorts of fun things happening. So in case you missed it, let us know. Also, if you're a fan of any team that we have not covered yet, let us know in the chat and we can talk about them. So I was in the kitchen during the Broncos segment. Broncos did great. Hey, see, Cuban, he Broncos. He's representing there. All of those Bronco fans out there that, you know, I'm not the only one in the world here. But Eagles, Cowboys. We're getting into this one. This one's going to be a fascinating one. Obviously, we're not seeing Jalen Hurts in this. I don't think. It sounds like he's doubtful from all indications. He's not going to be playing this one. So we have, you know, an interesting matchup here between, you know, this division rivalry. We got 4.5 for the Cowboys. Obviously, you know, this one, I liked it more when it was, this was a 6 at one point for the Eagles. And I don't know where it's at now. I mean, obviously, Jalen Hurts is out. Let me take a look at the current spread in this game. But I want to say it's still down to, let me see, 5. And I like it. Honestly, this one, it's now tailoring itself back. So it went from 6 to 4.5. Now it's up to 5. Back and forth, trying to figure out what people are liking on this one, especially with Jalen Hurts' injury. Honestly, if I'm leaning one way or another on this one, I'm leaning Eagles plus the points, Scotty. I mean, I liked it at +6, and then it dropped drastically, and then it's kind of working its way back up. But, I mean, regardless, you got Dallas Goedert coming back. You have, you know, some weapons still defensively and offensively from the Eagles that are still going to be pretty good here. And I just think that this is a great opportunity for the Eagles to shine against the Dallas Cowboys. You know, you have Dak Prescott, who's prone to some weird turnovers most recently. We got Minshew Mania, as Reckoning is saying here in the chat. You know, I mean, it's gonna be. I mean, it's hard for me not to take a really good Eagles team on the road here. Gardner Minshew in a controlled environment. Cold isn't going to be a factor. Pocket Pool in the chat. What's up, Pocket Pool? Love the name still. It always gets me. Eagles D is still good. It is. And I think this will be a closer
number 2 in the league, I believe.
Closer game that I think people are accounting for. Hurts said he still hopes to play. He's doubtful. I don't think he's going to.
I mean, what's the incentive for Hurts to play?
They only need to win one game to clinch the NFC.
Or the Vikings need to lose.
Yeah.
Even if Dallas wins out, I don't know. Maybe they're in contention because they tie at that point. But I think it's just a Vikings loss or an Eagles win and they clinch. An Eagles win definitely clinches.
Chris Mena, by the way, in the chat. This is fantastic. I need some Spider 2Y banana from Minshew. And going back to the Spider 2Y banana from the whole
John Gruden in this.
John Gruden back in the day. That's been one of my fantasy league names for the last forever. For one of my longest running fantasy teams. It's called Spider 2Y banana is my
not an overly successful team, but I'm just kidding.
it's won a couple championships, just saying. And Marie, happy 2 years. Thank you, Marie. By the way,
thank you, Marie.
Marie,
you can hop on in too.
Marie, we are doing something. If you join our Discord, we are listening to people coming in. We were talking about Broncos earlier. If you want to come talk about your Broncos or whatever you want, we're having people join in the chat, like and have their voice on the show. So join to our Discord if you have not already. I think you're in there.
She is.
And there's a live. Join the voice chat, and we can get you in. And you can talk with us a little bit. I know you're no stranger to radio shows. I know you call in on the local radio shows, Marie. So love to have you as a part of the show.
Yeah, thanks for hopping in. We miss you here. Hope you're doing well. The Nugs and Avs are gonna be. Oh, the Avs are gonna be all right, right? Like they're beat up, but they'll be fine. But anyway, getting into this game, Chris. I agree. I'm on it like at 4.5 or 5. I'm on Eagles, which says something, right? Like the Cowboys would have been favored, and I'm disappointed. So when the Eagles and Cowboys played earlier this year, Dak obviously didn't play. It was the Rex favorite player in the league, Cooper Rush. And so we missed out on a great opportunity to weigh these teams, and now we might miss it again. We'll have the Eagles. Potentially, I don't see why they play Jalen Hurts. There's no reason to play Hurts in this game. I don't think they'll play him. But I still like the Eagles +5, and that's telling because the MVP race right now is down to like Hurts and Mahomes pretty much right now. Like there's maybe you could argue Allen and Burrow as like 3-4. Maybe they make a run, but right now it's those two at the top. Can you imagine like the Chiefs being favored or being like, so this line moved maybe 3 points, because the Cowboys would have been favored, and people think that I'm crazy saying this. The Cowboys would have been favored even with Jalen Hurts playing in this game. Maybe not 1.5. So maybe it's 4. Maybe it's a half point. At worst, it's a pick 'em. I'm just being honest. Okay. This is a reason, like Mahomes is the MVP. Okay. He just is.
Here we go.
Here we go.
I needed to make this point, guys. I haven't talked about the Chiefs in a couple weeks. It's been killing me. All right. No one here in this chat, including you, Rec, would take Jalen Hurts as your quarterback over Patrick Mahomes. And if you did, you'd be certifiably insane. So everyone that's arguing for Jalen Hurts to be MVP is just going off of like who has the best record. Who has the best record?
Chairman
And
says
who's the quarterback of that team? Because quite frankly, Chris, the Eagles have a great defense. They have a loaded offense. Like when we talk about 1-2 wide receiver cores, like top 2 wide receivers, I think AJ Brown and Devontae Smith is in the like. They're certainly top 5, if not top 3. They're probably not 1, but they're up there. I don't think they beat like Higgins and Chase, but they're up there. Chairman, does Mahomes play for the Eagles or the Cowboys? I'm confused. No, but both of those teams, which he did.
Sight of the face.
Both? I'm sorry, guys.
And then earlier he's like, Dak has 9 picks in the last 6 games. Cooper Rush has 0 picks in the last 6 games.
Ooh.
I mean, that's a factor of just playing football. He also has no completions. If you want to talk about Cooper Rush's stats, 0 yards, 0 completions, and 0 picks. That's true. I'm just disappointed. This game had like the ability to be the top game of the week, the best game, the feature game this week. I'm forget all the other talk. I'm sad that Hurts isn't going to play. Otherwise, this would have been a super, super entertaining game to watch. And now it's kind of meaningless. It's meaningless for both teams, though. Like the Cowboys are going to make the playoffs, probably not win the division, and the Eagles are going to win the division and be the number 1 seed. So this game lacks luster at this point, which is unfortunate because it's 2 of the best 3 teams in the NFC, right?
Yep.
Like you group in, I don't know. This is probably 2 of 2. Who's better than these 2 teams in the NFC?
Maybe the Niners.
Okay. Niners. Yeah.
By the way, J Cross.
Not Minnesota. Sorry.
J Cross.
Joker.
Are you still here? Join in the backstage. I want to get you in if you're here, J Cross. Let's get you in the chat. I want to get your thoughts on the Eagles, Cowboys, your thoughts on the Eagles, your thoughts on what their chances are in the playoffs. I mean, join in. I would love to have you here. Join backstage. You were here earlier, I think, and you know, we were kind of taking a while. So sorry about that, but we want to get you in, and we appreciate your patience.
And J Cross, I'd like you to join to talk about your comment. Mahomes' team was stacked the year he won MVP. Weak take. So right now the Eagles have like the 2nd best defense in the league. Mahomes has never had a top 14 defense in his career in with Kansas City, and his floor is the AFC Championship. So I would disagree with that. Mahomes' team, maybe on offense, looks stacked, but guess what? Everyone's like, oh, they have Tyreek Hill. Now they lose Tyreek Hill. They're still the number 1 offense in the NFL. Chris,
casually.
Who's the guy?
I love casually.
The defense sucks. The Chiefs' defense.
Casually's like, don't you know the Chiefs are winning the NFC East rivalry? Yeah, no.
The Chiefs' defense sucks.
Let's see.
Like Chris Jones and whatever.
And you get no wills and comebacks and low hanging fruits, says Marie. I actually went to the Cowboys to. I actually want the Cowboys to win this. Want the Eagles Giants game to mean something. if possible, in case the Lions need the Giants to lose. So Chairman's playing with different
He's just
scenarios.
solely on the Detroit bandwagon, which is fine. Let's make the end of the league more interesting. So Cowboys win this one. Let's do it.
My husband is doing amazing this year, says Marie. Your husband, yeah? Okay. By the way, again, Marie or again, J Cross, this is your chance to pop in. I definitely want you to pop in if you can, J Cross. I know you're alone. Well, we have a couple Philadelphia fans, but we don't get a lot of them popping in on as regularly as you do. So J Cross, join in. Yep. All you got to do, you were in there earlier, so you know what's up. But
Chairman, real quick, he says great MVP types. MVP type QBs inspire Ds to play better. I know he's joking there, right? Like that's a joke.
Yeah.
That's not real, right? That's a joke. He's trying to ignite Scotty A. Smith. That's what he's doing here, right?
He's already been ignited.
He's trying to get you all spicy.
I mean, because that is literally one of the worst. And I respect Chairman because we agree all the time, but that is purposely bad, right? That's a purposely bad comment.
Watch Chairman sitting back like, no, that was for real. But yeah, no. Scotty, you have no idea how many times I type things in the chat and then just wait to watch the look on your face when you read it. And I can always tell when I see your eyes light up.
Yeah. So congratulations, you did it again with that awful comment.
And J Cross, I applaud you. Scotty does this all the time. I would love to, but I'm in bed and don't want to wake up the wife. I get too loud. LOL. Yeah, no, Scotty lays in bed all the time and he doesn't want to wake up the wife when he's.
What do you mean lays in bed all the time? Like I do it once a day. Like when I go to sleep. Is that too often? Should I be actually Saturday night I didn't even make it to bed. So I'm probably on the less side of things because I just slept on the couch without remembering anything. Is sleeping in bed once a night too often, Chris?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Good to know.
Yeah.
Good to know.
That's a thing. Yeah.
It's important to know because I didn't know that. How often do you sleep in bed, Chris?
Rarely.
Rarely.
Yeah.
I'll talk to your wife about that.
Yeah. We have all day on Christmas Eve to talk about it. Don't
We're
worry.
really gonna dive into that.
Yeah.
Why doesn't Chris like to sleep in the same bed as you?
And
pretty much.
So by the way,
fun Christmas topic.
So now that we're done with this, Casually has been sitting in the backstage really patiently, so I'm gonna bring him in.
Yeah, bring in
Casually. By the way, Squand has Cowboys money line. I don't know if he's serious about that, but he's got the little emote there after it, so who knows? But hey, Casually, what's up, brother? How we doing? Thank you for being a supporter of the channel. You're always hanging out with us. It means a lot to have you here. What's going on, brother?
Hey, how's it going, everybody? I'm trying to figure out how to use Discord on my phone because
you're doing
doing fantastic.
We can hear you, which is the only thing that matters.
Good, buddy.
Hey, I'll take it. No, thanks for having me on. Just wanted to say, can't wait for Houston's #1 draft pick, and
yeah,
from there.
Hey, representing, right? Who you is it?
It's Bryce Young, right?
Is it Bryce Young?
Probably, but I'm going to give you another sacrilegious take here.
Okay.
Honestly, because I'm paying attention to college football, and I just tuned in for the draft to see what chaos is.
Exactly.
Also, I think that's how Houston Texans use their draft strategy. So it should be being Bryce Young, but hey, who knows?
All right, that's fair enough. So, I mean, Houston, you got Bryce Young, right? What else are you looking forward to when it comes to the Houston franchise, right? So, obviously you're kind of building back up, but what has you excited moving forward?
I keep getting the name, but their Stigley this year did pretty well for a rookie quarterback. Jalen Petrie, I think, number 5 safety. who he showed out against Cowboys tight ends. He was knocking their heads off pretty much every time they got in red zone. So that was pretty good. And hey, new coaching regime possibly coming in. Look on the bright side and close your eyes when the train ends up going off rails. So that's kind of the Houston, Texas procedure.
Listen, I think you're years away, but I think in like 3 years, the Houston Texans could be like a model franchise that people are looking like, hey, how do we replicate this? Honestly, with the number 1 pick, if Bryce Young works out, obviously they got screwed by the quarterback that won't be named.
And then you had the DeAndre Hopkins trade. You had all sorts of things that set you back.
Which was their own fault. Like they had people in charge that agreed to that trade, which is egregious. But I think the Texans are going to turn it around sooner rather than later, and I hope they do. They deserve a good team, Chris.
Yeah,
honestly, like
agreed.
that's my point. Like the Texans deserve a good team. They're diehard fans. They've been screwed over by, like somehow they've been screwed over by a guy that sucks on the other end, too, Deshaun Watson. And now I'm gonna cheer for the Texans for a while.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it feels good to watch Deshaun Watson struggle out the gate, right?
Oh, yeah. Feels great.
Oh, it's definitely amusing. I just wish there's a few more losses involved with that struggling, but hey, you take what you get.
Yeah, they played a backup in Baltimore. They got lucky there, but he's garbage. Don't worry. You're gonna be better off. You're gonna be better off without it.
You'll be fine.
Dude.
You'll be fine.
Well, I mean, there's another positive too. As much as we like to clown on the NFC East, the AFC South is not that much stronger of a division.
No, it's trash.
Team kind of floating up in the top there. You have another team hanging in there, like for 2 different periods of time, like 2011 to 2014. It was the Matt Schaub, J.J. Watt show there.
Right.
Colts took it for a few years. Jaguars almost beat the Patriots in 2017. We thought we were on the roll until Bill O'Brien and that whole, well, that's past. Moving forward, we'll see what happens. There's a chance we'll be back on top in a few years. And
no doubt. In that division, you can move quickly, obviously. And if you get a quarterback, with, like, everyone's hating on your corner. They're like, you should have taken Sauce, but I think your corner's fine. He's been hurt a little bit, but I think more than fine. He's a really good first round pick. There's a lot of talent in Houston. A lot of that. I mean, Dameon Pierce has been great this year. The offensive line, I think, has played pretty well. You get a quarterback in place, you build. Honestly, like, you're a couple years away from being favorites in the AFC South.
We got a couple things here. Houston was pretty complicit in the whole Watson thing. I'm not ready to hop on their bandwagon. And then Marie kind of seconds that. How about we put some of the...
I mean, I know they knew some of it, but
I think it was like they helped provide him some of the massage therapists. Like, oh, what happened? Oh, nothing happened. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I refuse to believe that a professional football franchise would knowingly know what he did and acknowledge that and support that. So I think they just didn't know fully what was going on. That's what I choose to believe.
There's a whole nother conversation about that with another team, but this isn't the place for it.
Marie says they knew. Maybe they did. I would be shocked. I work for a professional franchise, and I couldn't. There's no way that would even remotely exist in with knowledge. Not where I work. Maybe in others, but not where I work. There's no chance it would happen in the Rockies. The Rockies may be a bad baseball team, but that would never happen there. What happened with Deshaun Watson would never happen there. I promise you that. I promise. And I know I'm slanted because I work there, but I promise you that would never, even if I didn't work there, I know that would never happen.
B-Dubs, welcome in. D Boston, what's up? How we doing? I was really thinking I'm not popping in the stream tonight. I'm so embarrassed being from Boston at this moment, says D Boston.
I mean, but are you as embarrassed as Mac Jones got embarrassed?
He just literally got thrown to the ground. It wasn't a great look.
By the way, B-Dub, anybody else, guys, if you guys are here, if you're new joining the channel, we have one Discord line open. If you want to talk about your team, go ahead, jump in the backstage. This is your last chance.
Get in now.
To get in now.
We'll eat some.
We're getting into
ridiculously
our game here, but all you got to do, join the Discord, ! Discord. Let me put in the chat there, and then all you got to do is join the live channel, and then we'll get you into the backstage where you guys can pop in. By the way, Casually, thank you for popping in and being a part of the channel. Thank you for all your support. Thank you for everything you've done for us and just being here and having fun with us. It means the world. So, thank you.
Certainly. Thanks for having me on, and looking forward to Wild Year Feud for you guys.
Yeah, we have a lot in store, guys. If you're just joining us, we have a lot of stuff happening in 2023. So make sure you go and check out our VODs that we're going to be uploading to YouTube and everything else. But we are going to be doing a lot of cool things. Our new store, we have a lot of new stuff content-wise coming out. So make sure you go check that out. Also,
I honestly really, really like, and maybe if we overdo it, it won't be as fun, but getting people in here.
Yeah.
I love this, Chris. I honestly do.
No, and this is a lot of fun for us. I mean, that wraps up all of our Cuban's popping in backstage.
Cuban hopped in.
Cuban. Let's hear from Cuban. Cuban.
Is he a real person?
Yeah, he's from Cuba. I don't know if that's true.
Cuban, let's see if we can get you in here. Rick, let's get.
I'm trying. My mouse is failing me again.
There he is. Cuban.
There we go. Now I got him.
Cuban, are you there?
But the Action Lab Rats never will.
Yay, Cuban!
I'm so happy to have Cuban in here.
Oh my gosh, his parents are from Cuba, I believe. What's up, Cuban? How we doing, my friend? Obviously a local here in Denver. Great to have you.
I am fantastic, guys. So glad to finally hear your voices.
Wait, you didn't hear our voices before? You were watching on mute that whole time?
I just watch. I can tell I don't agree with Scotty by the expressions.
Yeah.
That seems about right.
Cuban, you have like a legendary following here in the Action Lab. Everyone loves you, man. You were one of our originals, and it's great to have you here. Thank you for all the support, brother.
Oh, yeah. I got that little #1 thing.
Yeah.
Cuban, you are... I think we're similar in the sense, like, your sense of humor is phenomenal, by the way. I just want to point that out.
Yeah, that's what the ladies say when they meet me.
Obviously, flatter people, obviously. Usually, but usually it works sometimes. I'm trying to flatter Cuban right now, obviously.
Oh yeah. Well, man, congratulations to you guys on 2 years streaming. It has been a fantastic journey, and man, I love getting to know you guys and everybody in the chat. Action Lab Rats, sound off. Squeak, 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 squeak.
Hey! Love it, man. Love it. Hey.
Great job, guys. I try to never miss a show, even if I'm out of the room and just listening. You guys are fantastic.
Nah, man.
Thanks for, mostly having good Nuggets takes and, good on everything else.
Well, you're gonna have to support me in the Thursday night streams when we do the NBA stuff on the YouTube. So, I know you love your NBA channel. You love the NBA. You love your Nuggets. You love MPJ.
Well,
you're so ready for MPJ to be back.
I'm talking about him a lot.
There's a part of me that thinks MPJ is like your favorite player in the league. Like a small part of me.
Right behind Barton.
You're like, when you're in kindergarten, you like hate the person like you care about the most. Part of me thinks that's you with MPJ.
Dude, those almost 3 games that he played in college just enamored me, and I'm hoping he can live up to that. Or, you know, when he switched to a smaller high school so that he could be the big man on campus. I just hope he can be the superstar we all know. He's totally worth crippling the franchise with that contract.
There it is. I was waiting for it.
I love it. I love it.
Cuban, it's great to hear you, man.
He says the exact things I would say. I feel like we're close.
Brothers. But
yeah.
Man, my crazy Bronco take is I think Nathaniel Hackett has kind of got a raw deal here. But having Russell Wilson come in, not listen to him, and not know the coach is the boss is not the job he applied for. He came with a nice team. He could be a nice, energetic, young offensive coach to kind of maybe, I don't know, groom, what's his name, Drew Lock, or, you know, whatever. If that didn't work out, then at least they have a great draft pick to build upon. And, you know, once they got Russell Wilson, his office is probably bigger. I know his truck is. And I just think Nathaniel's got a bad rap.
Yeah.
He should be brought back, in my opinion.
I don't disagree. I think he's probably not that great either, but he's gotten a load of everything, Chris. Like, everyone's blaming Hackett.
Yep.
Yeah.
And a little bit Russell, but like mostly Hackett. And then
His
like
face
now
gets
looking
so
at
red.
Yeah. He's he's a likable guy. I think the players like him. And the players don't even know Russell because he's in a different room. He doesn't hang out. He's just
he's got his own
Russell's
office.
A big deal, by the way. Super big deal.
Well, I mean, they could at least set up calls with him through his manager.
Yeah. I mean, which is important to do midweek if you're doing a game plan. Like, set it up with the manager.
Yeah.
Let's see, I got high stepping at noon.
True. Yeah. See, we're set, man. We're good with this whole Russell Wilson thing. You know, it's
fantastic. It's gonna be when you guys tune in and watch the Broncos play on Christmas. It's gonna be like a coal train coming to me.
What do you mean by tuning in and watching the Broncos on Christmas? Because I can't do that. I want to have
You're gonna be in Denver, man.
I know, but it's gonna be so sad. It's just gonna be sad.
It is. Well, it's that or watching a movie that apparently both of you don't like, A Christmas Story on repeat.
Oh, yeah. Bringing that back.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Not my movie.
Not my jam. Marie's like, what? You don't watch Christmas Story?
It's nuts, Marie. It's insane.
Marie missed our Christmas movie draft.
I don't get it. It's like a BB gun and a bunny and like what else happens?
Sticking a tongue to the pole, and that's about it.
Yeah, which is idiotic. Who does that now?
Now you've described my only.
Chief Superfan, that's who does.
Cuban, man, you just kill it, man, just as much as you do on the chat in real life.
Killing Marie.
Well, this is my first time being backstage without having to take my shirt off, so I'm pretty excited.
Take your shirt off. Why is your shirt on?
It's off. I'm just kidding.
Hey, there you go.
Cuban,
like
you are an amazing Cuban. Honestly.
Sexy Cuban Benny. There you go. Hey, Cuban.
Thanks, guys.
Appreciate you popping on.
Cuban, just because, have you ever met Marie? And Marie, have you ever met Cuban like in person? I'm curious.
No, I'm constantly trying to get her to go to game watch parties, but she never shows up.
Never shows up. Marie, step up your game.
Step up your game, Marie.
And also,
She's gonna have something to say about that.
if you're inviting people to watch parties, I don't know. Chris and I are available.
Guys, we are local here in Denver, so we can hook it up. We can go meet up at the local, wherever you guys want to meet up.
No,
the local water.
Drama here.
If you are local, I'll leave you with this. Everybody, love you. Stay warm out there with this Arctic blast, and live every day and reach for the skies like you're a balloon boy.
Boom. There you go, Cuban. Appreciate you being a part of this channel. Appreciate you all you support with everything we do. It means a lot, man.
Feels like
Thank you
he's been
guys so
here
much.
since day one, and he probably pretty much has been. So thank you, Cuban. You contribute a ton, and we appreciate you.
No, thank you guys. Thank you to the lab rats.
Hey,
Thank you very much.
Squeak, squeak.
on to
Squeak,
year.
squeak.
Squeak, squeak. Let's
such
go.
I didn't think I was gonna get emotional, Chris. This has been such an emotional moment.
This
I'll
is.
drink to that.
I'll drink
Yeah.
to that too, says Cuban. Yeah, there you go. I'll drink to that. Man, he brings it just like he does on the chat.
Exactly like in the chat.
Gosh, that's
He's
incredible.
awesome. He's awesome.
All right, guys. Well, we have 2 segments left, which we got to get to. So we're gonna. I mean, when we said we had a packed show, we weren't joking. We are continuing to
We're
roll
at
through.
3 hours, and we got loads left.
We got truth or dabs coming up. We have. It's gonna get spicy. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some truth and dab. I got some cards here, and we are going to run it back. Actually, let me see if I actually hold on one sec. I got to do this actually.
Oh, I got too aggressive with that one.
Oh no, that's not it either. Hold on.
Yes, the
Teasing it.
Broncos are not it.
Truth
Chris.
or dab. Okay.
Here we are. We
Oh my
made it.
god.
We made
There
it.
we go.
There it is. Okay, so here's how this game is gonna work. We have some cards here. Scotty, I love your wall. It's very abstract, says in the Hauser.
Yeah, right? Like no one knows what to think about it.
He's got a white thing on
Interpret
the
it
one
for
wall.
yourself.
Yeah, he's got all sorts of colors in the background. Yeah, he's got it all.
Pretty
So-
fancy.
So
Chris
here-
is, we know what to think about it. It's kind of like, oh, all right, he's a Colorado fan.
Yeah, no, it's kind of normal.
Oh, cool.
Joker Nation, one of my best friends in St. Paul lives. One of my best friends lives in St. Paul. Nice. All right. Wait.
Marie still has the horrible beard. Marie, it looks better in person, I think.
Marie, we're trying to get him to love the beard. Just so you
What?
know. Just so you know.
I think the beard. I get a lot of compliments on the beard, Marie. Do you hate it this much?
I mean,
It looks better, Chris. Chris, tell me this. It looks better in person than it does on stream.
It looks.
right?
Marie just comes straight out. Marie just comes straight out. She's like, I don't like it. I'm sorry.
I don't like it.
Marie. Marie.
G-Girl says love the beard though, so I don't know what to do, Chris.
I don't know what's happening
Chris,
here.
I never thought I would keep the beard past the point.
No,
of
you've gone above and beyond, Scotty. I'm proud of you.
And I'm gonna be honest. I kind of like my beard.
Yes, that's
go.
yeah. Let's
I
go.
like my beard.
Hey guys! Exclamation point possible! Exclamation point possible in the chat.
You guys can hate it, but
He likes it.
It's grown on me.
It looks like a hillbilly on the gold hunting show. It's Murray.
All right, guys.
That's not helping, Marie. That's
Guys.
not helping.
All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're celebrating 2 years with you guys. We're gonna be doing something fun here. Hold on to your butts. That's right, Helv. We're gonna be doing something special here and fun. You guys get to know us a little bit better, and we get to have honestly, Scotty, this has been the best stream we've ever done. We've gotten to hear from a lot of our lab rats that we've talked to so long. We get to hear their voices and talk about, everything they got going on.
Best stream ever.
Best stream ever. This is the best stream we've had in the 2 years that we've been live. It's been incredible. And we're going to have some more fun. You guys get to know us a little bit. What we're going to do is I have a box here of truth or dab where I'm going to pull a card and we're going to learn more about us, Scotty. And if we don't want to answer the truth, we can eat a very hot sauce called The Last Dab on some wings, on some little boneless buffalo
Chicken nuggets.
Chicken
Chris.
nuggets.
They're chicken nuggets. I
And-
didn't want to eat wings on stream because no one
And-
wants to watch people eat wings, right?
No. And
we like it.
yeah, exactly. So we're gonna have some fun with this. I'm gonna pull a random card and we're gonna do like a handful of these. And we have one more segment after this. We're gonna predict what are our best bets moving forward for 2023 for the Action Lab stream and what we have ahead. It's going to be a lot of fun. I can't wait for that too. So don't go anywhere. Thank you guys for actually playing with the Last Dab sauce and not a weak sauce. No, we're playing with the legit sauce.
I'm not playing around here.
Mine is like 7 years old when they first started this. It's like, I don't even know. It smells really bad and it's like thick. You got the liquidy
I got
sauce.
the new sauce that I had to come over to your house to get.
Yeah.
You got it with the game. It's included with the game apparently. Chris, both of us can handle spice pretty well.
Yeah.
I think. You probably a little better than me, but I think I'm pretty good. You're really good. I think I'm pretty good. But this might kick my ass. I don't know.
We'll see. All right. So I'm gonna pull my first card here. Let me mix these up a little bit. All right. All right. Drum roll. All right. Let's see what this is.
I don't know what any of these cards do.
I wouldn't eat a 7-year-old sauce.
It's a hot sauce. It's fine.
It's what?
It's a hot sauce.
Yeah.
It's fine.
All right, here we go.
Chris, what do we got?
All right, we all have emergencies. Have you ever went to the bathroom somewhere you weren't supposed to? Okay. Have you ever went to the bathroom somewhere you weren't supposed to? Oh shit. The answer is yes. I'm just trying to think of like
yes for everyone.
Yeah.
But
you want to know the most awkward time I've ever gone to the bathroom, and it was when. All right. So I'm not gonna dab. I'm not gonna because I think I can answer this one. Well, I don't know if this is not where I'm supposed to. I mean, everyone pees in public, right?
Chris, I'm going to answer this and not dab when I want to dab, and my answer is going to be worse than yours and more embarrassing, I promise.
Oh, here we go.
All right.
I mean, I've taken a number 2 in the woods. It was awkward, and it was, I mean, but like...
Where else were you supposed to go, Chris?
Ed.
Are we talking about accidents too? I mean, this is ever went to the bathroom, but are we talking about accidents as well?
Very much.
Does a Chris shit in the woods?
Chris does shit in the woods, apparently.
I mean, there's been times where I've eaten Chipotle one day, and the next day you're in situations in public where you just need to. You're in a rough spot getting to a space where you can release everything you need to release. You know what I'm saying? But I would say.
I don't
would say
share what I'm going to share.
I would say the woods. It's just. I mean, near a campsite where it's just not great.
What was the question? I don't even remember the question.
We all have had emergencies. Have you ever went to the bathroom somewhere you weren't supposed to?
Okay. So when I was young,
oh no.
Oh, here we go.
I had a problem. I could not control my urine when I was laughing hard. Okay. Like young, like elementary school.
Come on, man.
I was potty trained, obviously. I was way beyond that, but I could not, when I laughed really hard, I couldn't stop it from happening. I couldn't, Chris. It was just a fact of life. Wow, how deep do I want to get into this? I didn't think I would share this on a stream ever.
They're getting to know us, Scotty. They're getting to know us on 2 years. They need to know more about us.
Okay. So I have 2 older brothers, right? I'm one of 3 boys, 2 older brothers, and they both to this day will testify that they know I had I don't know how to say it, penis surgery.
Okay.
Which I deny all the time. I'm like, you guys are crazy. And both my parents deny as well. But I know for a fact is somewhat true. Okay. when I was like, I don't know, 5 or 6, I had a surgery. I don't want to share too much. I had a bladder control issue, and they put this is bad. They tried to correct it, and they corrected it to some extent, and doesn't happen now, which is good because I'm an adult. Chris, hasn't happened in a long time, but at the time, my brothers both call me out on it, and I deny it 100%. And my parents are like, I don't know what you're talking about. 100% it happened, Chris. I had surgery on my penis in order to prevent said accidents. And it was sticking like a string. They just literally stuck a string in there to prevent accidents. I don't know how we got here. Let's move on to the next question. I should have dabbed. Why did I dab?
You should have dabbed.
This was your idea.
Dab!
Bruh.
I'm ready to dab, guys.
It's too late.
This was your idea.
Oh my goodness. You just said penis surgery saying much is the rearview mirror. Yeah.
Right? But I'm fine now, and everything's good. Okay.
It's too late to apologize. Hey, you're learning more about us, guys.
Yeah.
A little too much.
We're front and center, guys. We're not holding back here. But regardless of the next question, I'm just dabbing because I need a break.
Yeah.
An emotional, like psychological break.
The more you shouldn't know. All right,
Yeah.
Doc.
He's right. He's right. I apologize, guys. You didn't need to know that.
Oh boy. All right. Let me pull another card here. Let me see.
Which, by the way, this is going to be a problem as well. I'm
Oh my
shaking
God.
it up.
You two are the same person.
What's up?
Jamie and Scotty are confirmed the same person.
Scotty, I'll make you feel better. No lie. Once again, we're the same. I'm also fine. Right? Thank you, Chairman. We are different, but the same, guys. He proved that we're different people, by the way. I think
No,
that's...
that was just a recording you had.
No, that was not a recording. Chairman is a different person, and you know it, Rec.
All right. So are we ready for the next card? All right.
Yes, please.
With the 5 fingers, side of the face.
Please. I'm
right.
literally spinning the top off this. As
Ready.
We speak.
Ready.
Like it's a shot.
Oh no.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. What do we got, Chris?
Make up your own question. Anything goes. That doesn't count. Let's get a good
skip that one.
Here, no, for that one, the chat gets to ask one.
Yeah, at all times.
At all
anyone who
times.
wants to ask a truth or dare type question for Chris and I in the chat, go ahead.
Yeah, here, go ahead. Press X. Hell wants in to ask a question.
You don't have to be in. You could just. You're already in.
I think no, like Hell wants like in the live.
Oh, you want to ask it with like live with your voice? Fine, I guess.
All right. Next.
I'll go with that.
All right. So we'll do one right now. Tell us about the worst parental punishment you ever received.
Probably penis surgery, Chris. I don't know.
I mean, there you go. I mean, I want to eat something.
Answered all the questions tonight with one answer.
I mean, for me, it was when I was young and I was like playing on the street over without telling my parents that I was like hanging out on the street over playing like football in the street. And like, I got ripped a new one for not coming home at a certain time and not hearing my mom when she was calling me, over and over and over. And I just remember that being like, she thought I was kidnapped. She called, I think she might have called somebody. I don't know. She was like reaching out to neighbors and stuff. And then I got home and I got one. I got one for sure. Cause
You got it.
That was
Got
probably hard for you to admit over my penis surgery.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I honestly, that's the last time I'm gonna do that. But I want to try the dab.
Okay.
I know.
All right. I'm
ready for it.
You ready for the question?
Yes. Yeah. Health. Are you in health?
Yeah, I'm in. All right.
You?
Yep. With
Go
that
ahead.
said, my question, and this is going to
Yes.
be a big one.
Okay.
What is the worst sporting disaster that you wish you would never see?
Ooh.
All right.
I'm gonna dab.
Also, I hope I like the plug there.
Oh, I got him.
Oh no, I'm gonna answer as well, but I just want to try it.
The worst sporting disaster.
You don't want to see.
Like that you saw that you don't want to see, or like in future you don't want to see.
Basically, if you in the past you don't want to see it again.
Oh, okay. Something that's happened. G-Grow says Falcons over Pats. Lex Luger off the top rope. Chiefs Bucks Super Bowl. Russell Wilson trade. Oh, the Russell Wilson trade.
Oh yeah, the jokes are coming.
I want to see.
Oh, I've got a special one in my mind
again.
Oh man.
Hang on. I got a special one in my mind. It's called 2011. The riots.
Vancouver Canucks.
Vancouver Canucks riots when they didn't win,
Lost
right?
the Stanley Cup to the Bruins.
Yeah.
The Pirates trade in the last 40 years.
Yeah, I mean, you got something out of Jose Quintana, I guess.
So what is your guys' worst?
I mean, mine is probably like Chiefs Colts game. Literally playoff games left and right. But the Colts Chiefs game with Andrew Luck, like with Alex Smith, we were up like 30 points in the second half. Blew the lead.
And then Andrew Luck recovered a fumble for a touchdown.
Yep. A fumble at the goal line where Andrew Luck recovered and then scored a touchdown. Guys, that night was drunk enough after losing that game that I wept to my future wife, and she still married me. Like, congrats to her.
That's a win.
Yeah, lucky.
I have not cried many times in my life in sports. That night I cried a lot. And we were not married at the time. We were not married. So this is a romantic endeavor where she somehow decided I'm marrying a human being that rides or dies with the shitty football team no matter what.
Kind of heard about the surgery.
Yeah, well, she didn't know about that till after the marriage, obviously.
All right.
But she knows now. She does know about it. My wife knows about the surgery.
Chris?
Oh man. I mean, the year the Nuggets lost the Western Conference Finals, I think was like just one of the most devastating things, knowing that like I wanted so much for the Nuggets to win and go to the NBA Finals. There was so much hype. It burns my soul that we lost, and oh my goodness, I cried too.
So ironically, Broncos throws out here that his most painful is Broncos versus Jacksonville 1996 playoff loss.
Yeah.
Ooh. Chris, I remember that game so well. I remember I have two older brothers. One was playing in a basketball game that I didn't want to be at, but I had to be. And my other brother was in the stands, and we were watching on this little handheld, like whatever device, who's watching the game. I couldn't have been happier, Chris. It was one of the best moments of my life, seeing the disappointment in my brother's own eyes.
Oh, get out of here.
How awful
Get
am I?
out of
What's
here.
wrong with me?
I don't want to hear this.
What's wrong with me? I was so happy when the Jaguars beat the Broncos that day as a Chiefs fan, and it had to endure what I had to endure living in Colorado. No, I was happy that day, Chris. The pain that I saw in my own brother's eyes brought me incredible joy. Does that
You're
make me an
a
awful
sadist.
person? Probably.
It makes you a
Probably.
sadist.
All right, next
He's
one.
sad, you see.
Next
All right.
one. What
Thanks
is?
for joining help.
Thanks for joining, Hell. Appreciate the support. What's the worst police ticket you've received? I'm gonna.
I could.
I'm gonna.
answer
I'm
that
gonna.
one
I'm
better.
gonna. I'm dabbing.
Fingers, sight of the face.
Wait, you're dabbing on that?
Yeah.
You don't want to answer that?
No.
Uh,
No. I got. No. I'm gonna dab on that one.
No.
I'm gonna.
Now I want to hear.
I'm gonna dab on this one. So there's.
I want to dab because I want to dab, but like
There's
mine's
the-
not like I'm literally
Yeah.
like a traffic ticket, Chris. Like
yeah.
mine's not interesting.
Let's just
I'm a man
say.
of the law. Okay.
Does arrested in possession count? Let's just say
Yes.
there's people in the chat that know me very well that probably
Diacola.
don't know this
Throw
story.
it Oh, Diacola doesn't know?
I don't think so.
Chris, don't you dab.
Dab.
I literally don't have above. I'm actually mad that I don't have above a
We will talk
traffic
tomorrow.
ticket. Why don't I have above a traffic ticket? I probably deserve more than that.
Here,
But
I got one. At 16 years old, I hit a cop car with my truck.
why did you do that on
Woo.
purpose?
Man, that's
It
spicy.
wasn't on purpose.
No.
It was on purpose. I was trying to squeeze through a tight spot. I tried to go too far in. I hit a cop car, and I was so scared to go home.
Are you Chris? I thought you were gonna be okay with this.
This is
Are
spicy.
you?
That hits,
You're
man.
interrupting a nice story.
Sorry, that hits.
Like,
Can
you have some decency?
I'm just saying.
Please?
Diacola, by the way, in case you don't know, Diacola is my mom.
What?
For all of you guys who are new to the chat, Diacola is Mama Bear. She's a longtime supporter of the channel, and rightfully so.
And she's gonna talk. And she's gonna talk with you tomorrow.
Yeah, no, she's going to talk with me tomorrow about this ticket.
I'm gonna ask her tomorrow about this.
You picked
I mean,
me to
you
be a
didn't.
mod.
I don't believe you didn't. Your mom didn't know.
I think you know.
Especially because it's not that bad.
Damn, Pocket.
Do you know what I know, Scotty?
Do I know?
I think you do. I told you on a spring break trip once.
Oh, then I probably forgot.
Yeah. But
We always drink.
Yeah.
Was it when you rolled your first car? No. That's the worst part.
Oh.
You rolled your first car, Chris?
Oh, here we go. Here we
What?
go.
Did you roll your first car? This is news to me.
Why
I would
you
like to
need
know
the
about
letter
this.
in the alphabet to get a Christmas present?
Ugh.
Because the rest of the letters.
What's
will
up,
not be-
P3?
No. I mean, also, what's up,
I
P3?
tried
I'll
picking
answer
Bon Jovi
those in the
album
chat,
to
Chris.
my cousin
You
for
answer the
Christmas,
question.
but it
Did you
hasn't
roll
been
your
delivered.
first car and how?
The tracking report keeps saying, "Oh, it's halfway there."
So I rolled my first car on the way home from work one night in Aurora. I was driving home in my Dodge Neon, and I was driving.
Who didn't have a Dodge Neon?
No,
at the
nobody
time, you
had
know?
one. Man,
People
this-
today are like, I don't even know what you're talking about.
This is spicy, man. This is hot. I can like barely talk. So I was on my way home from work from L&L Hawaiian Barbecue in Aurora. And I was driving home and something fell from my seat into the passenger floor. And I made the mistake of trying to reach down to grab it because it was important, so to speak. I don't know why. And my
Wait. To this day, you don't know what that object was?
No, I don't remember.
So you made up a story. Okay.
Yeah. So then as I was reaching down to pick it up, my hand pulled to the wheel to the left. And I caught the median, and there was a big cement planter in the median, and it hit, and I rolled opposite direction and my car landed upside down. And I literally crawled out of the car upside down. Mom was terrified. Everyone was terrified. I was terrified. I survived. Marie's like, yeah, glad you survived. Yeah.
Yeah, we're all glad he survived.
Yeah.
I just don't buy the story.
Oh, that was it. That was it.
Yeah. So something fell from the roof of your car. You don't know what. Just something happened to fall.
So
you then, without knowing what it was, reached for it without knowing what it was, and then took your car off a median and crashed it. Is that the story I'm understanding, Chris?
Chairman's like, and that wasn't the worst ticket? You mean a reckless driving? Yeah, it wasn't the worst ticket. Which is hence the dab. Hence the dab. There you go. I was reaching for yeah.
Alright, so
All right.
what's the next one?
All right.
Yeah, let's move on. I'll give you a break.
All right.
I'm eating nuggets because
Now.
I'm hungry, but I have this sauce ready. I dipped the sauce once, but it wasn't that hot, Chris.
You need to soak it.
I'll soak it. I'm ready to soak.
All right. Let me pull a card here. Give me a second.
What do we got? What do we got? Chris, by the way, sponsor Truly Holiday Pack.
How are those, by the way?
Not good. I wouldn't recommend. I mean, they're fine. I'm on the berry bramble style. I don't even know what that means, Chris. The pear martini was pretty good. The one I had before was pretty good. The sangria, I'm not looking forward to. I've never been a sangria guy.
Truth. All right, here we go. Who do you like better, mom or dad?
Oh, I mean, they don't know our parents though. That's easy to answer.
Yeah.
Hey, mom or dad? At times they've both been on the stream. Are you guys? Hey, speak now if you're here.
I mean, I could go.
Diaco.
Diaco.
I mean,
Diaco is like better be mom.
You gotta
Mom?
go the right direction.
Mom. Yeah. I mean, she gave birth to me, so you know. I got to give her some love on that. A little tougher for me, yeah.
Is that it? That's the only reason, Chris?
Oh, okay. All right. Let's go to the next. Do you have an answer? I got another one.
Mom. But neither are watching, so mom.
You're
Mom for me.
adopted.
I think
Diaco
Chris
was
might
saying.
be adopted. Your mom just said you're adopted. By the way.
I mean, I guess so. I guess that's a new thing. All right, next one.
Did you dab?
You got a dab on that?
No, I'm ready to dab on this next
All
one.
right. Which of your coworkers would you spark an office romance with?
Yep. Dabbing on.
Yeah. Yep.
Good. That's a lot of dab right there.
It's a lot of dab.
A lot of-
You're married.
Yeah. Ooh, Rach is asleep, right?
Oh, I mean, it has to be.
I mean, this is a dab for probably both of us, even though honestly, for me, there's nobody in my office. I work remote. And I don't talk to anybody at work. So honestly, it's easy for me to say nobody because there's literally no one I would spark up an office relationship with because I don't talk to anybody. I don't know who anyone is.
Chris just announced that he doesn't have friends outside of this stream.
I guess so. I guess I'm not cool enough. But Scotty.
I've worked at my office for a long time. No one above my wife, obviously. So I'm just gonna eat some chicken.
Yeah, there you go. All right.
With some hot sauce. It's hot. It's hot.
All right. How many?
Even says who'd be part of the battery.
Give me the battery.
Battery's a made-up thing, by the way.
No, it's not.
Not real. Not real, wreck.
Oh man. Yeah.
Even your office knows it's real.
It's hot. It's hot, guys. It's hot.
Yeah. All right. Let's try. How many more do we want to do? Want to do a couple more?
At least.
Yes.
All right. Let's see. Pull this.
I just fake the battery is real.
I'm
All right.
actually on board with Chairman. Science is fake.
The battery is.
Battery's real. I've found out.
Count. Oh, in my own.
All right. Who is your hottest friend?
Oh my god. Dab.
Chris, don't say me. Though that would be weird.
I mean, I would say you, but I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
Who is your hottest friend?
I'm just gonna dab this up.
Clearly, it's me.
Dab that. By the way, Milwaukee's is back in the. Do we have Milwaukee's in the backstage? By the way,
He's backstage, yeah.
Milwaukee's. Let me go ahead and do this. I'm trying to think.
Yeah, we can maybe finish this and go to Milwaukee's.
Yeah.
Or if we get another user choosers, we'll have Milwaukee's choose.
I'm trying to
So,
think.
what was the question again?
Who is your hottest friend?
Hmm.
I'm trying to think of our friends group.
Yeah, no, it'd be hard to not say me, Chris. So, where do you move on from there?
Dude, this is the card. This is the card God's giving you a chance to say, my hottest friend is my best friend, my wife.
Oh
yeah. Can I say my wife? Can I say my wife? Oh, no.
Totally my wife.
I didn't know.
Totally my best friend.
I
Rachel,
mean,
if you're watching, you're the best.
Rachel and Lauren, you guys are the best. You guys are the hottest friends we have.
I'm thrown off because my mouth's hot, guys.
Sure.
All right, bring in Milwaukee's. Let's go.
Alright. First, okay, he's got the roll and mouse. I swear to God, I'm gonna throw you against the wall.
What's happening?
My mouse again.
Oh, your mouse. I thought someone was throwing me against. My mouth is hot.
It gets
yeah.
spicy.
Milwaukee,
Milwaukee's, are you there? Milwaukee's.
You gotta unmute, buddy.
Mute is a powerful thing. Wait. I thought I heard him.
What's going on, boys?
Hey, what's up, brother? How we doing, Milwaukee's? We missed you on the Packers talk, man. Wanted to get your thoughts, but first of all, thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for being a mod, your new mod. Congratulations, and it's good to have you here, brother.
First off, Merry Christmas to both of you and your families.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for being a part of it, man. Thank you. Merry Christmas to you and your family as well.
How we doing tonight, boys?
We're doing good, man. We're dabbing up. We're
My mouth's a little hot.
Yeah, we're
be honest.
But we were talking some Packers earlier. What are your thoughts on the game this weekend?
Oh man, we suck, but fingers crossed.
Yeah.
How did your fantasy team that had all Packers on it go? Did that go well or no?
No. How do you think it went? Come on, Chris.
Yeah, come on, Chris.
Yeah.
Stop being an asshole, Chris.
And Scott, both of you, come on.
No, Scott's playing it by the book. He's good.
Ty, what's up? Ty, the Finns got this one. I don't know. So I don't know if the Finns got this one in the bag. Ty, I like the Packers a little bit. I did like the Packers with the points, but all of a sudden, the Lions go in the other direction. I don't know if I feel as good as I did about the Packers when the line's only 3.5.
The line's only 3.5. What line you watching? I thought it was 6.5.
It was.
Things are changing. Things are changing.
Whoa. Who are we gonna have to stop Ty Hill, your boy? Sorry.
Your boy.
Not my boy. Not my boy.
He's your boy.
Or Mr. Waddle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Who do we have to stop
Who
him?
are they gonna have to stop a one Aaron Rodgers?
Everybody.
No.
Everybody, yeah, exactly.
All right, this makes me like the Packers more, Chris.
I mean,
on the pack.
Christian Watson and Mr. Dobbs, Cobb.
I'm on the pack.
Oh,
I'm on the pack.
We're on the pack for you there, Milwaukee's. We both like the pack. And
Over 3.5, 4.5, 5.5, 6.5.
By the
All
way,
of it.
this is Milwaukee's
I think
best
we get
joining in.
blown out. I'll just be honest. I think we get blown out.
I disagree. I think it's going to be a closer game than. I mean, obviously, coming down to a great environment like Miami is a hard environment in the summertime, or like in the fall, I guess, when it's still hot, and then as the winter comes on, I mean, everything's cold everywhere in the country right now except for Miami, right? So I mean, and New England, weirdly enough.
I mean, the temperature on kickoff.
Stadiums are indoor.
The temperature on kickoff is supposed to be 58 degrees.
Beautiful.
Wow.
That's balmy.
That's amazing.
That's beautiful.
For Colorado standards, that's
get blown
incredible. All right. Well, I mean,
give me the Packers. I mean, obviously Milwaukee doesn't agree with us. I'm trying to talk him into this. I
think we both are. Hey.
So I can't be hurt when it goes awry.
That's fair. That's fair.
Well, hey, Milwaukee's. I think both of us love the Packers. I think your boys are gonna get a win this week. I don't know. I'm leaning Packers.
Do you really?
I don't know if they win, but I think they cover. All
right, maybe you're right. I think they cover.
If it's at 4.5,
it's not going to be a blowout. It's not going to be a blowout. But by the way,
explain to me how we're going to win. Do you think we're going to go down there and score 30+ points?
I don't think. Well, I don't. Well, first of all, I want to give a shout out to Fireball and all of everyone.
Dolphins' defense kind of sucks, so maybe.
I want to just a quick shout out to Fireball, who had Raiders coming in. Appreciate the raid, Fireball. Hope you're having a great night. Hope you had a great stream. Appreciate you coming in and being a part of everything we have going. And we're celebrating our 2-year anniversary. My name is Chris. This is Scott. We are your host for the Action Lab. Appreciate you popping in. No, I just think it's gonna be the Packers have their receivers all in place, right? They're getting healthier. Yes. They have a good situation going against, in a good weather spot on the road. I don't know. I think this is a closer game than a lot of people think. You're going to run the ball quite a bit, right? I think that's going to keep the game a little bit closer. I think that you have some success on the ground running the ball. And I think you keep the ball out of Tua's hands a little bit more. I just think it's going to be a closer game. That's all.
I mean, let's look at the last 3 games for the Dolphins. 3 straight losses.
Yes. Let's look at
losing to the Chargers. Losing to Buffalo. I know those are 2 pretty good teams. And then before that, losing at San Fran. But all of those weren't, obviously last week was close, but the Chargers and San Fran game weren't overly close. The offense is bogging down. People have figured out how to game plan against Tua and that offense. And I think, in Milwaukee, I'll be honest, I think I'm more disappointed in your defense than your offense this year.
Yes, correct. What's the over/under on the game? Off the top of your head.
I would guess 48.
The actual over/under for the game is. Give me a second.
40, probably under 48.
It's 49.5.
Over.
Over 49.5.
That's easy money. Over.
I think you lose if it's over. But you also think you're going to lose, right?
I do think, well, like I said, I'm pessimistic, so.
Not usually in our chat. Usually you're all on board with your team.
Well, yeah, the Packers are going to win.
Hey, either way. 27-24 works for. Yeah. I honestly, I think it's gonna be a close game. The Packers will be playing for keeps, says Chairman. If they lose, they are basically out, which makes me wonder if Aaron will be shut down for the year to let Love play.
No.
Is Milwaukee, real quick, is Aaron your starting quarterback next year?
Yes.
Okay. So do you think Love's on your roster anymore or no? Probably not.
Yes.
You think you're gonna?
They're gonna sign him to the 5th-year option. From all the radio I'm hearing, that's exactly what they're gonna do.
Okay.
Fair enough.
All right. And they do have that ability to do the 5th year.
Yes.
which leaves him 2 more years then, because this is year 3. So
it'll cost us $20 million, but I think they're going to do it. They're not going to let him walk.
Then why not just move on from Rodgers?
Because we have Aaron Rodgers.
Okay.
And also he has $150 million.
The money's more a part of that than anything.
Yeah.
But
If he retires or we trade him, his cap hit is still $50 million plus.
yeah, at least it's not for like a ton of years like the Broncos have with Russell Wilson.
True.
Mr. Russell Wilson. Speaking, I haven't talked to Chris. God, did you guys blow that one?
Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah.
Rodgers was coming to Denver.
Yeah. No, I'm still worrying about that right now. I'm still worrying about it. But hey, thank you for reminding me about all the situation that we're in for the next few years. It's great.
You forgot how shitty your team's gonna be for a while?
I mean, for a minute, yeah. For a minute.
Well, let's not let you forget.
Well,
Like Hackett. I've seen this over and over.
all the Bronco fans are like, all right, let's move on.
Come off. Let's move on. Marie is probably being like, no, I'm not here for this.
Looks like a Packers deal. Hackett and Rodgers are coming. And then Rodgers didn't come.
Yeah.
You got Mr. Wilson.
You got caught up with Rodgers and we didn't, so
Why don't we just agree to agree that we both wish you had Mahomes?
True.
And move on.
Yep.
Like every other team in the league.
But Milwaukee's, hey man, it's great to have you in. Appreciate you popping in and being a part of it. Congratulations on being a mod, and thank you for all your support. You mean a lot to the channel, and it's great to have you here as always.
More people support here. Like, invite us in more. Not just you two sit there sucking each other off. Like, it's kind of cute, but
we like to suck each other off, no doubt. We will. No, we haven't tried this before, but we will.
That escalated quickly.
Yeah, I just tried to adapt.
And
we're here for. We didn't know if this would even work, so we tried it out tonight, and we'll do it in the future.
Well, either ways, happy holidays. Merry Christmas to both you and your families.
All right, there you go.
Thanks for allowing me to come on here.
There you go.
No problem.
Thanks, Milwaukee.
And we have another person backstage now.
Oh.
Backstage. And then we're going to get one more card in, and then we're going to move on to our over-unders and we're going to wrap up the show here.
Crap. There we go.
Fireball.
I don't even know who that. Oh, is it Fireball? How did you know who it was?
Because I saw him in the waiting room.
You cheating. You're cheating.
Oh crap! I forgot to give him the roll. All right, Fireball. You there?
Marie, I love over-unders. Yeah, we're going to get some over-unders.
Don't we all Milwaukee's best past the ayahuasca.
Past the ayahuasca. He's on the ayahuasca.
You've
there you
been
hang on.
killing it all the time.
There you go. You there, Fire?
What's up, Fire?
It's 1 a.m. for me, so forgive me for not sounding the most energetic.
It's all right, man. We got you. It's getting late for us too, but hey, welcome in, man. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for all the support. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing really. I decided I may make it a thing for myself to just raid whoever I see at the end of my stream, and you guys are always in my vision at the end, so there's
that.
So
nice.
So it's like a default raid.
Yeah, it's kind of like a default raid, yeah.
Okay.
We'll take pity raids, we'll default raids, we'll take all sorts of raids you got.
I don't know if raiding with only like 1 to 3 people would be considered a pity raid at that point.
You know what? We appreciate any raid you guys want to send. Honestly,
playing Madden, right?
Mostly it's MLB The Show. Sometimes
MLB
it's Madden.
The Show.
All right, fair enough.
Also, Fire. Apparently, Marie likes how you sound.
What?
You got that? You got that voice.
Speak more. fire.
I
just say words. You just have to say words. Doesn't matter.
I do not know. Health just says, "Oh God."
Yeah.
I mean, congratulations. I've been on this stream for a couple of years, and no one ever has complimented my voice. So,
No.
Congratulations.
My voice tends to get a bit deeper when I'm tired.
Do you have a favorite? Do you have a favorite team, by the way?
In football, it's the Eagles.
Eagles. There you go. So you're flying high then.
I am very happy. I live in the Baltimore, Washington, D.C. area, but my mother grew up near Philly, so.
Nice. All right. Fair enough. Well, hey, the Eagles are looking good. Hey, I appreciate you popping in and being a part of the channel. Thank you for the raid. It means a lot. Honestly, if it's one person for 5 people, it means a lot. So thank you so much.
Appreciate it. Even if you just see us on there and you're like, I guess.
Why not, right?
We normally stream at the same time, so it works out.
Yeah.
There you go. Marie, go birds. There you go. So, no, man, glad you were part of the channel and appreciate you all the support, everything. Thank you so much, man.
And how do I fix my voice for someone to like it?
Really have to be really deep.
I was just born
deep. I don't have a deep voice.
Don't worry, I'm with you.
We gotta talk like, really nice and smooth.
Yeah, he was just like as cool as the other side of the pillow right there. Like just chill.
Yeah. We got a nice.
No, I wouldn't even try to do it, but you can pull it off better.
Broncos wants us to keep dabbing, so let's do one more dab. Let's see, depending on. All right,
I'm ready to dab.
Last one of the night. Let me pull it out.
Well, don't do pull it out, or don't.
All right. Philly, hide your
on the situation.
Philly, hide your ladies this weekend. The man with the jorts and the magical mustache looks like he's starting.
Right.
Hey. All right, here we go. Last one. How much money do you make annually? This is a dab. I feel like this is a dab. Only because there's a thing in our family.
I would like. Well, we don't talk about it, but I would like people to guess in the chat.
There's a thing in our family where. Mine is fat, by the way.
Spilled.
It's
spilled over. I put a lot of that on.
Mine is fat and it's all over my finger. I'm gonna burn my eyes later.
Yeah, your family, Chris, to be clear, not mine. That's what you're talking about right now? Well, I can't talk. It's good. Good luck.
You good?
I'm out of water. How did I let this happen? Where's the milk?
Oh my goodness.
I'm good.
Oh, while Chris is dying, hi, my name is Chris. This is Scott. We're your host here for the Action Lab.
Oh,
he nails it.
Nails it. It's a delayed burn too. It hits you at and then it delays itself.
I'm eating a nugget to cool my mouth off. Does that work?
Let's just say,
bread works better. I guess nuggets are bread, so maybe it counts.
Oh, the water makes it worse too. Oh man.
I don't even have water. I don't have anything. I don't have a drink.
Guys,
I don't have anything.
Would you like to see us do this again? First of all, maybe Rec, can you throw that in the chat? A poll. Would you like to see us do this again?
What was the question, Chris?
How much money do you make annually?
Oh, that's right. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Here you go.
So hot. I need milk.
Oh, he's going milk. Oh man, it's hot. It's a delay. Bronco, now your voice should change. Yeah, this is that hot voice.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys wanted the late night stream. Well, we're going late for y'all. Woo, man, it's hot. it's a trap.
It's a trap.
Whoa, it is hot. I'm burning up. Woo! All right. Well, thank you guys. Do you want to see more of this in the future? We could do this more often. You guys get to know us a little bit better. But, woo, man.
So far, the votes are yes.
It's called the Hot Ones Last Dab. I have one that's hotter than this, and we didn't play with that because it's not worth it. Bad news. Isn't this delay you really need to worry about? Yeah. No. I can't even talk. I mean,
yeah.
These start. Oh, Scotty's got the milk.
Yeah.
Man, that catches up with you quick. My lips are on fire.
Not even a cup.
A jug.
From the.
Well, luckily for Scotty, no one else in his household drinks milk.
Well, sometimes my kids, but mostly just me. And my wife yells at me all the time for drinking milk. She's like, "You should never drink milk," and I drink it anyway.
I'm with you on that one, Sky. Drink.
Wow, that was hot.
Yeah, where are we at, Chris? What did you?
No, that was it. That was
what's
it.
your salary? No, what's your salary?
No, I
you answered that one.
I took a dab because I didn't want to talk about it because there's a thing in our family where no one talks salaries. All of our spouses do not talk salaries.
I did say people should throw it on the chat what they think. Do our spouses not talk salaries? I don't know.
No. That no one says what they make in our family. Nobody.
Yeah.
And I can't be the only one out there putting out the information. So
here's another quick one.
Yeah. I'd like to have another dab, so throw another one out there.
Woo.
The dumbest thing you did that caused an injury. Either to yourself or someone else.
Oh. Man, my mouth's on fire.
Yeah, it's so hot. I can't really talk.
Pocket pool is like salaries are off limits anywhere. Yeah. You don't talk salaries, man. WD Kong, what's up? You drink milk, I eat cheese. Cheese is always a good one too. Man,
cheese. It's a dairy product. I don't know if I have a great answer for that. Wreck. I don't have a good story either way.
I'm trying to think.
I usually just hurt myself, but it's not like in a fun manner. I've never inflicted pain on anyone else, unfortunately, because I'm weak and sad.
Unfortunately.
Guys, if you guys are enjoying the channel, enjoying us suffer, hit that follow button. It means a lot to us. And we are on our 2nd year anniversary. We're celebrating with you guys. We've done a lot of cool things with you guys. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed them. And we are going to be ramping up more and more as next year, year 3 goes on. So
a lot more dabs.
Apparently, according to the chat, we're going to have more alcohol with it too.
Truth or dab?
More alcohol moving forward?
It says, do you want to see, like the poll is 4 for yes and 3 for yes, but truth or drink.
You want to see truth or dab?
Oh,
again?
truth or
Yes,
drink could be
no,
dangerous.
Yes, but truth or drink.
No, we're going to you want to talk about potato
way too easy.
streams. Potato streams will happen way too quickly on that truth or drink.
It won't be a potato stream. You'll just be a human potato.
Yeah. Climbed a fence with spiked arrows on top in sneakers. Tried to push. Sneakers sunk in. Spike went through foot. Fell 10 feet. That's terrifying.
That's rough. Yeah.
Not a great ending there, Pocket Pool.
Yeah.
All I can say is spicy.
Spicy.
Woo.
That sounds rough. I don't do I don't do a lot of stupid things when I'm drunk, Chris.
I've only had one
a lot, but I never get stupid with it.
I've only had one injury ever, and that was when I was like 3 years old. That doesn't count.
Wait, what? Say that again.
One major injury.
Oh, major.
Yeah.
I was like, you've only had one injury in your life? And what defines major, Chris?
I've never broken a bone. So my major injury is cracking my head open in the same spot twice. In the same spot.
Ooh.
As a child. And of course we have a tie in the chat, because that's what we do.
Because what's new?
Yeah. No, when I was a child.
Like we'll dab and drink at the same time, Chris. That's what the people want.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we'll do it.
I can feel it all the way down in my plum.
So you cracked your head open and then you've never broken a bone.
Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah.
And I've never really injured another person, so like that's a tough one for me. So
I mean, I remember when I'm the youngest of 3 boys, and I remember when I was like 5, wrestling with my older brother and breaking his thumb, and he was in a cast, and people would constantly ask like, "Oh, what happened?" And I would be the first to acknowledge like, "Oh, I broke his finger." Like it was one of the most proud moments of my life was breaking my older brother's thumb.
Jesus, and you like watching the pain in his eyes.
No,
Yeah.
loved it.
Yeah.
Loved every part of it. Like he would never explain it, so I would jump in and be like, "Oh, I'm his little brother, and don't mind me, but I broke his finger."
Sadist A. Smith.
Sadist.
Yeah, sadist A. Smith.
Sadist. I think that's sadist, Chris. That's another mispronunciation. Not even a name, but count it.
Whoopsies.
Even Scotty is a serial killer. Maybe. Chris, I don't know if I mentioned on this stream. Did I mention how engrossed I am with the Idaho murders?
No.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
I don't know if I want to know.
You guys don't know about the Idaho murders? These 4 college kids in Idaho?
Oh, I see. Actually, you don't know. I have seen that. No, it's recent.
Oh, Chris, I am.
You're in?
Fully enveloped in like figuring out. It's over a month. I usually don't get into these. Like, I don't get into like the murder mysteries. I like shows like that, but
I could tell if Cheats fan. Yeah.
Exactly.
By the way, I want to say goodbye to Hauser. Have a good night, everyone. Chris and Scotty, congrats on 2 years. Thank you so much, Hauser. Appreciate the love. Appreciate all the support. It's great to have you here as a support of the channel. Thank you so much.
Hauser. Can't say the same for everyone, Marie.
But yeah, no, you're a Chiefs fan, so you automatically fit into the.
She's a Chefs fan, and that's hurtful. Yeah. That was one Snickers commercial. Okay,
let's move on. The chefs.
Let's move on.
Googly boogly.
I twist my ankle simply by walking.
Marie's like, my sister got a spiked clock stuck in her head. What does that even happen? What?
I don't know what happened. Bruh. I don't know how, and I'm not sure I want to know.
How do you get, like... I don't know how that happens.
Scotty always gets pulled to the side at DIA. Yeah.
Joke's on you. I am... what's it called? What's
Murder.
What's the where you skip through the line?
Fast pass.
Fast pass?
No.
VIP.
No. Oh my goodness.
You're not very important anyways. Yeah.
I skip through lines, guys, because I've not done anything illegal in my life. Sorry.
That we know of.
Yeah.
That anyone in the world knows of. Maybe I have.
Exactly.
Maybe I have, but I've gotten away with it. So, joke's on you guys.
There you go. Well, we wanted to close out the stream by looking forward to future year 3. We have a lot planned for you guys. We have YouTube on the horizon. We have all sorts of fun things happening here.
Reckoning, don't laugh at that. That's not funny.
Too late.
It's not funny.
Douchebag.
It's not funny. Someone ban Rack. Someone ban Reckoning.
I mean,
I have a better idea.
While we're at it, Chairman.
While we're looking forward to year 3, we have so much in store. We have YouTube on the horizon. We have so much more planned for you guys. We have the news team store. We have new content that's going to be hitting your airwaves, whether that's draft guides, whether that's, insights on anything that we have coming up. Like, it's going to be a lot of fun. We have a lot going on, whether we want to do more of this kind of stuff. We want to do more, getting you guys involved, maybe some side exclusive, like one-on-ones in some chats and things offline, all sorts of cool stuff. So, we wanted to get on top of that some best bets for 2023. And
real quick, it was clear. It's clear that I'm looking for. It's how you get through the airport. It's clear. Also TSA pre-check.
Clear TSA pre-check. Got it.
And apparently douchebag.
Yeah, and also douchebag.
That's
how you qualify for both.
But we want you guys, we're going to do quick 1-minute votes in the chat on what we're going to achieve moving forward in year 3. So Reckoning's going to put this up. So mispronounced names by Chris. Over under 85. We've already hit like 6 or 7 tonight, I think. So over under 85, just vote. It's going to be a quick vote, so you got to get it in fast.
That's going to go over, Chris.
It's going to go I mean, it's probably going to go over.
I'll make it a 2-minute poll.
1 minute poll. 1 minute poll. Just we're gonna breeze through these.
Rec literally just tried to do ! Ban Rec in the chat, so he's already prepared for being banned. As he should be. I've tried to ban him a lot of times. I don't have those rights. At one point, you'd think, Chris, as someone a part of this stream, I would have the privilege or the right to ban someone. But I don't have that.
No, you haven't earned it. Just kidding. I don't know. I don't know where. I don't even know how to give you permissions.
And apparently doesn't even have talking rights.
There you go.
Today, and I couldn't even talk on stream.
So mispronunciations. Vote. These are quick 1-minute polls. You have to vote fast.
Hurry.
Mispronunciation names by Chris. Over under 85. We're gonna keep track of these over the course of the next year. So make sure you vote. By the way, hit that follow button if you haven't already. Again, my name is Chris. This is Scott. We are your host for the Action Lab. We are here live every Wednesday and Sunday. We are going to be live tomorrow for NBA on YouTube. Hit us up on YouTube. ! Socials to know where we are on YouTube. We are going to be live moving forward. And then also the last Sunday night football game ever as well. Over is overwhelmingly.
It's overwhelming.
Yeah.
Over. WWD has a good question. How do you mod someone then ban them? Good question. I never modded Rec. That was not my call. I would have done it. He would have been eliminated from the stream a long time ago if it was up to me.
Is it
Rec? You there?
I'm here.
Oh, great. So he heard it, guys.
Is it over? Wait, 85 2023 by 2023 or over or in 2023? It's
no, in
2023.
There's no way.
Yeah,
but
no.
It's possible, but no way. Songs performed by Scott. Over under 5.5. Now Scotty has let loose 2 or 3 times.
I think just once. Chris.
I don't know. You have a lot of singing ahead of you.
I could.
Vote, guys.
We need some subs.
It's a quick 1-minute poll.
This is actually a vote on you guys subbing.
1-minute poll here. Devil talk time. Vote. Over under 5.5 songs performed in the coming year. Guys, we're ramping up and everybody is liking what Scotty's got to say on stream or on when it comes to singing.
No is winning.
Under
is winning.
Under is winning. People think he's not going to sing 5 in the next year.
5.5. Well, that just means you guys aren't subbing. That's on you guys.
Cuban Benny's like, tie it up.
Yes, tie it up. Do it.
WWD singing "It's Raining Men." Maybe I will. I mean, I don't have anything off limits.
Under wins.
Wins. Okay, there it is.
Turns out you guys aren't going to be subbing this year, so cool.
Dude's gonna sing the blues when the chefs get tossed in the second round due to INTs.
Yeah,
Ooh.
yeah. The good news is I can think about the Broncos season, Murray, and that just makes me happy.
Yeah, he's
or the 14 straight times the Chiefs have beat the Broncos or chefs, however you want to put it.
Yeah. Too bad you can't get that way with the Bengals.
Ooh.
Like representing for a team that's a division rival for you. Okay. All right, Rec. All right.
Rec coming in hot. It's spicy.
Whatever side is funnier for me.
Yeah, I mean the history last year with the Steelers and Chiefs wasn't good for you. So
exactly.
Yeah,
so
you lost 2 games by about 1 million.
Potato streams, vote. Over under 19.5. That means us messing up our stream or internet Vote, vote, vote quick. It's running out quick.
There's only 3 votes.
Let's get it.
Hurry up, Butthole.
Sub
It's a
goal for
tie.
saying
Of course,
WAP?
it's a tie.
I might sing WAP next year. I don't know.
All right. Well, we have a
It's a
tie.
push.
It's a push.
It's a
So
push.
we'll see what happens on potato streams.
I can't believe people didn't think we'd hit over 19 and a half in potato stream.
It's.
I hammered the over.
I would hammer the over too. Let's just put it on the over, Rec. Let's mark the over. How?
Yeah, you guys are tiebreakers. It's over.
Who has more code yellows?
Chris
in
or Scott?
2023, guys.
Chris or Scott? Who has more code yellows? Scotty is absolutely running away with this one.
Whoa, dude! Am
Wow.
I the only person that
6-0,
pees on stream?
7-0.
You just do it the most.
Your own mother said Scott had surgery. What? Chris, Scott had surgery. What is happening here?
I don't know. It's at 9. It's 9-0.
I don't know if we had that many votes for other ones.
We've never had 9 votes for anything.
Wait, I actually thought this would have been a close battle. Do I go off stream a lot?
I want to
for
know
code
how
yellow?
high this vote can go. Honestly,
Also,
10.
Sky,
We're at double digits.
also
11.
remember, Sky, whenever you're not on, Chris doesn't do a code yellow.
14-0. We've never had 16 votes ever.
16.
Just try to vote for you at the last second,
Wow.
Chris, just to get one vote. 16-0.
A landslide. What?
Cool. I don't know if this means people prefer me off stream. Like, would they prefer me to do a code yellow? I don't know
Wow.
anymore. I'm questioning a lot of things. At this
We've
point,
never had
but
that many votes for anything. Just
my
saying.
code yellows, my bladder, a
Spam
lot
code
of things,
yellows
Chris.
in the chat. Next
Also,
up,
football wife, hop in. Everyone's gone. Football wife, hop in.
speaking of code yellows, how many total code yellows will we get combined? 750. Now, I was doing the math.
That's a lot.
If there's 2 code yellows, that's, I mean,
No, that's actually. Oh, we're over that, Chris.
I think we're way over this, actually. I should have said
Oh,
it
yeah.
higher. I should have said it higher.
Yeah, because if we do 2 streams a week, that's over 300 streams a year.
Yeah, this is high.
And we're definitely doing over 2.
That's a lot. Yeah, you're right. It's the over. You guys should be pounding the over on this one. There's going to be a lot of code yellows. 104 shows, says Cuban. Times, let's say each of us have 2 code yellows per show, average.
That's 4. So that's 104 times 4.
That's
only
way
4.
under 750.
Yeah.
I don't. Oh,
Why are we only at 104?
Oh, Chairman's correcting the math.
2 streams a week is over 300
Yeah,
streams.
yeah,
Matt.
yeah.
Also,
The 104 did not make sense, Cuban. I think you made that up on the spot.
also, I think that next one is going to be under.
Under. Oh no, that's gonna be over. Banning rec.
Screw math. I'm out. Math. Math. All right. So over wins on over 750 code yellows. What is happening right now? Cuban says 52 weeks times 2 equals 104. But we stream twice a week. So, and then we're adding a Thursday
my
stream.
math is bad. My math is bad. We're all wrong. It's probably under 750.
It's probably I don't know. I thought it was gonna be over, but I don't know.
I'm usually good at math, but right now I can't focus with
we were
the dabs. I'm gonna do another dab though.
Oh, I mean, I'm out of nuggets, so
I only have 1 nugget left, and I'm just.
I'm out of
gonna
nuggets. I put it all in the last one.
pour a
I'll drink to that.
nice solid. Yeah, that's a lot.
Next up is Scott calls for a ban of reckoning. Over under 52, 58 and a half times. I mean, I feel like this is an over. This, I mean, if you think about it, it's once a week, right? I mean, or at least once a week plus another additional stream. I don't know. I think this is an over. Exclamation point. I'll drink to that. I think
do gotta get that.
I mean, this feels like an over to me. But
It feels like an over.
I shouldn't commentate because I'm like involved here.
By the way, guys, thank you for being here. I know it's late. I know we're going extra time, but this is our 2-year anniversary, so appreciate you guys all being here. We're almost wrapped up here with the stream. We have one more slide here, and actually,
Over.
the one that I wanted over hits. So, and Scotty's drinking that milk, that leche. Love all of it. Yeah, Reckoning has feelings too, says Broncos.
No, he doesn't.
I have a singular feeling.
All right, next up, Chris and Scott's favorite teams win the title. Over under 0.5. Now, this is any of our Colorado teams or Scotty's Kansas City Chiefs. So we have the Nuggets
or Jayhawks
or the Jayhawks or the Zags, the Gonzaga Bulldogs, the Rockies, the Mets is another team that we follow that you guys know that that I follow. So will one of our teams that we like win a championship? So there's a lot of teams, or will they not? This is close. 3-3. So Nuggets, Avalanche, both have chances this year. They're both going to be good. The Rockies will not be good.
Whoa.
Let's just the Mets have a chance, I think. The Chiefs have a chance. Who am
It's
I?
a tie.
No.
All right, tiebreakers. What y'all got?
All right.
I mean, I'm taking the over.
I'll take the over because the Nuggets are going to win.
Chiefs.
I can't vote again, so yes. Marie says yes. Diacola says yes. Everyone's saying okay. Yes hits.
Yeah, my teams might win 3 this year, maybe 4.
All right.
I can make a good argument for KU, Chiefs, Nuggets, and Avs. Bring it.
Help says no under. I disagree. Guys, you guys have supported us so much. I sent out in our Discord how many followers we hit. Some of these are going to be like the goals that we want to hit next year. New followers. Will we be over 496 new followers? Now, keep in mind, we're expanding to YouTube. We're probably going to take a step back, maybe with YouTube. I don't know. Maybe we'll take a step forward. I don't know. We're trying to grow. We need you guys to help share the channel. Guys, I hope this isn't over. I don't know. I want to be optimistic and say over, Scotty, that we're gonna do some fun things in 2023.
Well, I'm not gonna bet the under. That'd just be sad.
It would be sad. Sad. Yeah, for sure.
More people are betting the under, and Chris leading it in code yellows.
Okay.
I still think you might beat me in code yellows. I don't know why it was so passionate. Do I pee that much?
WD yes. Kong votes no. He says 495. We're gonna hit the under 495.
Yeah, the 2 people voting under. Thanks a lot.
Well, we're gonna have a lot more under haters here with like the next 4 because by the way, these are crazy numbers, guys. These are the numbers we hit this past year. New subs 337, gifted subs 349, hours watched. You guys watched for 6.13 thousand, almost over 6,000 hours. You guys watched. Chat messages over 7
individually, right? Each person watched over 6,000.
Exactly.
Hours. Yeah.
Helv, I need to shoot some of these down, bud. Sorry. Hey, you
clearly he went under there. Thanks a lot, Helv.
70,000 chats, guys. Can you imagine? Like, I don't know. I think that's crazy to think that we hit that this year, Scotty.
I mean, it was also 69,000.
69.
Is that better than 70?
Bruh. Yeah. If it would have been 70, no wonder my house is a mess. Over
is running away.
I talk a lot.
Don't we all?
There you go. New subs, guys. By the way,
Over's winning this one easy, but not as easily as me taking more code yellows. I'm still concerned about that one.
That was the biggest vote we've ever had in our lives.
Yeah, that was like 16 people.
8 over, 8-0 landslide. Gifted subs 349. You guys have been so generous over the course of the last year, and it's been super encouraging to know that you guys, have been supporting each other. Like we loved gifting subs with the bingo, but you guys take care of each other. That's part of the community that we have. Is you guys are always gifting out subs and having a great time, keeping this community fun. So that's not on us, that's on you guys, and you guys are really crushing in that department. So thank you so much for just loving each other and sending each other some love.
This is my last time peeing on stream, Chris. I'm not doing it again.
Never, ever.
I'm bringing my full bar in here. I need a running faucet because I need more water. But otherwise, I don't have to pee. I'll be fine.
Wait, is that 349? Just Football Wife? Football Wife was carrying the load on.
We do have. Is that gonna happen, Chris? Where we do an over-under?
I think I have it here as one of your. I didn't put it in the graphic, but I have it here as a side thing. So
okay,
we're gonna put it in there.
Yeah.
All right. So the over on gifted subs, which means Football Wife, you have a busy year ahead of you. Just kidding.
A lot of pressure.
No pressure. No, you guys all need to help Football Wife out a little bit. She crushes, and I know a lot of you guys crush. I know, Moon. I have to keep calling her Moon. I don't know why. Riley and Diacola and all of you guys. So, but yeah, no, you guys, thank you so much for all that you do already. Hours watched. You guys spent over 6,000 hours watching our show. That's mind-boggling to me.
Over 6,000 hours looking at this poor bastard's face in the bottom.
Oh,
wait,
Rex.
Chris, I think my stream looks different. Are you? Because on mine, I'm on bottom, but I assume Rex talking about you. Is it reversed on everyone else's view? Are you on bottom?
No. I think I think it's reversed.
Wait. Rex not talking about me. This face is
20 hours just tonight.
Absolutely average.
Over
best.
4 hits, over hours watched. There you go. Chat messages. You guys have been chatting it up, talking about your favorite teams, talking trash on Scotty, talking trash on me. All of these things you have been doing over the course of the year. 69.
69,000. I think they're going to want to push Chris here. I think they're going to want to hit 69 again.
69 is what. So,
Be
guys,
good run of things,
thank you so much for all. I mean, why it matters. I maybe do a mini why it matters segment. It matters. All of these numbers matter because of all the support they bring the show and what we can do, to keep making this a fun, exciting experience for you guys weekly, and make sure that you guys are enjoying your time here talking sports. So, thank you so much again for being a part of this, for all the chat messages, all the hours watched, all the gifted subs, all the new subs. I mean, I'm saving it for now because this is again why it matters. This is why we do the stream for you guys. So
Chris cries off stream.
I cry. Vote 6 over. We're crushing 2023. So there you go. The last one, honorable mention. These are all repeats from before, so I'll just go back. Last honorable mention is right here. Let me pull it up. Most gifted subs in 2023. Football Wife, Moon Princess, or Riley. We don't get any subs in 2023. Or everyone else combined. So those are the options. Football Wife, Riley / Moon Princess, everyone else combined, or we won't get any. We won't get a single one. Marie, I look forward to celebrating the Nuggets championship. By the way, Marie,
Let's go.
We are doing an NBA stream tomorrow night. We're talking about all the NBA. It's pretty much strictly an NBA show tomorrow night on YouTube. If you're not, hey guys, if you guys are here, hit that follow button first of all. But exclamation point socials in the chat. I just threw it in there. Click on our YouTube and subscribe to the channel. It's free, and you know when we go live there on YouTube. Also, we will be doing that every Thursday. YouTube NBA 1 hour show. It's going to be a short 1 hour show. We're going to be power rankings. We're going to talk about the best matchups of the week, and we're going to be talking about some of maybe some best bets like we do for the NFL. Have some fun with some wagers on some best bets. So make sure you guys join in and get after our YouTube channel. All right, there you go. Let's see. Wife takeover the sub over under 0.5.
Football wife.
Yeah.
Oh, wife takeover.
No. Yeah.
Our wives taking over this over like one show? Like for how long? For like 2 minutes or for like a whole show?
Yes, your wives.
Whew. I think your wife's more amenable to that than mine.
Yeah, I think. Well, I mean,
she's already been on briefly.
But if they jump on, if my wife jumps on, yours will. Like they'll do it together. It's like a team effort. So, just saying.
Yeah. Everyone in the chat would love my wife going on because anything that you disagree with me on, she'll back it up.
Yeah.
She'd be like, yeah, he's wrong on that. Not the sandwich debate, though, Wreck. She knows what a sandwich is. We're not crazy here.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's the sandwich debate lives in infamy pretty much. All right.
Cuban LMAO this entire time I was subscribed to a different Action Lab on YouTube. Yeah, that checks out. There's others out there.
Yeah.
You know? It's hard to find without these socials. If you type in Action Lab, Chris, because I tried this. If you type in Action Lab into YouTube, you will not find us.
No.
It's impossible.
We're not in the SEO side of things. Yeah.
We're on the dark web.
We're pretty. We're in the dark.
I don't know if that's the right word to use, but maybe not. But that's where we're at.
Yeah. Real quick. Wreck.
You two make bets for these. You'll decide what the reward punishment is. And maybe compete versus chat.
Okay. All right. Maybe we could do that. First of all.
For what? For these? The ones we just posted?
Yeah, I think so. Real quick, I want to get into our pick'em real quick. So, I mean,
is anyone still picking here?
Happy anniversary.
Not you. Hey, thank you, Football Wife, for the bits. Appreciate
Football
that.
Wife, thank you so much. She just saw contest rankings. She's like, I know I'm about to be featured, so I should probably throw some bits out there,
guys,
because she's at the top. But honestly, Football Wife,
crushing.
You are.
Thank you so much, Diacola, for the bits.
Crushing every time on this stream, Football Wife. You're awesome. Thank you, Diacola. Train coming in.
Oh, late hype train. By the way, here you go, guys. Here are your picking rankings for the week. We are Football Wife, Reckoning, and D-Cola at the top. Hauser's in there. We got Benny in the top 4. We got Milwaukee, Devil Dog Moon. I'm in the top 8. I made it in there somehow.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chairman, for the bits. I appreciate that love, Chairman. Let's go. The hype train is off and running. Guys, there's no limit on the hype train.
Go.
Guys,
thank you, guys.
Keep it going. It means a lot.
Chris, you haven't mentioned my name. Where's my name on here? I'm here somewhere.
We're getting
exist.
I don't know if I go that far.
I don't exist.
Scotty, you're down at 17th. 17th.
Even below. Wait, but what's the win percentage?
Don't worry about it.
I mean, you're in the top.
115 and 78 is pretty damn good.
Then we got the rest here: Helv, Chairman, Dr. J, Hawk James, Joker, all of you guys. And then it kind of falls off there at the end because, a lot of people down at the bottom aren't really making picks anymore. But there you go. Thank you again. Thank you. Playoff bracket Final Four, Doc versus Casually and Football Wife versus G Girl. Yeah, there you go. Double Doc. By the way, congratulations to all you guys who made the playoffs in our fantasy leagues. Here again are all the pick'ems. So thank you all for participating, and we will be gifting out prizes to you guys who end up finishing at the top. So there you go. Congratulations. The most embarrassing part of my record is how few total games I've remembered to pick.
Chairman, we're the same person again because that's where I'm at. I just forget to pick.
Finally admit it.
Without being the same person, we're the same person. Okay.
Hey, thank you so much, Chairman.
Everyone hates to realize that, maybe someone else just out there agrees with me from time.
Congratulations,
to time. All right?
Marie. Thank you, Chairman, for gifting out a sub to Marie.
Gifting, Marie, thanks for hanging out.
Appreciate that love. Thank you so much. Guys, it's still a lot left in the season, so keep making those picks, and we can't wait to see who comes out on top. So that's the end of the show. Guys, this has been one of the most incredible shows we've done. I've actually had, this has been, Scotty, probably my favorite show. I mean,
Great
we were
show.
the
greatest of shows.
The fact that we've been able to get in and talk to a lot of the folks that, we hear or we see the screen names, and we get to hear them. We get to hear all of their commentary and get to know them a little bit better. That's what the community is all about. That's what you guys are supporting us and everything we do here. We do what we do because you guys keep supporting us, and we appreciate each and every single one of you for doing so. So thank you so much. It gives us more love for what we do here, and we do this for fun. We don't make a ton of money off of this stream. We do it because we enjoy hanging out with you guys. And
we're not sharing salaries.
we don't share salaries here. That's true. But
honestly, yeah, this was a ton of fun. It was a ton of fun to talk to you guys. So we'll do it again sooner rather than later, no doubt. And we'll figure out other fun things to do. I'll probably sing again soon, Chris, if we get enough subs. I'm ready to use the pipes.
Yeah,
but judging off of what we heard tonight, there's a couple bass guys I could use as a duet. Not you, Chris. You're not low enough.
You can bring in that smooth jazz.
There were a couple dudes that I'm like, all right, you guys can roll with bass on me because I'm more I don't know what's the highest,
a soprano.
Whatever that is. Yeah, soprano. I don't even know if guys can be that, but I am. That's just kind of my role in this. So we'll see. What's the sub number? I gotta think about it, Rec. I gotta think about it, but I'm ready to sing again.
I know one of those people.
Right.
I know one of the people you'll be singing with.
Who's that?
Chris, what's that Pitbull song?
Fireball. Fireball. There you go.
One. Deep voice, guys. Don't make it weird.
Great stream. Thank you so much. Happy 2 years.
Chairman, thank you guys again. Keep rolling in with the biddies. Thank you guys so much. Honestly, everyone in this chat that's still rolling with us after 4.5 hours is absolutely incredible,
guys,
and we appreciate you guys.
I mean, East Coast, it's 2 a.m. So if you're hanging with us on the East Coast, I mean, this is why we're so excited to be a part of this community. Join our Discord, guys, so we can hang out with you more. We're planning on doing more of this stuff moving forward, so make sure you join in and be a part of the Discord. I'm just here so I can run the admin side, and then Rec is actually banned. Yeah, there you go.
When Rec is actually banned, which should be any moment now.
Just wait time.
I literally can't figure it out.
Also,
Wife's on vacation.
Also,
Chris,
guys,
and
another
hanging
thing.
out.
Merry Christmas to all you guys. I know we won't see you this Sunday. We are not streaming Sunday. So,
Because it's Christmas.
because it's Christmas and we are not going to be live. So make sure you guys go live in the moment with your families. Put the phones down. Enjoy the people around you, and just have a Merry Christmas. We'll be on the Discord so you guys can talk to us on, when you need a break from the family, because sometimes you do. Hit us up on the Discord on all the NFL games or the NBA games or anything going on in college football or whatever. There's college basketball. There's a lot of stuff going on. So don't hesitate to hit us up on Discord. You know the link. Join and be a part of that. But again, just enjoy the time with your family. This is the time of year where it's all about, just being a part of what's going on around you. Friends, family. Go be a good person and put the phone away. Enjoy the moment. All right, guys.
Hopefully this time of year goes without saying. In that,
yeah, 100%.
Have fun with the people you love.
Live
Have a
it-
great holiday. Have a great season. Thanks for joining us tonight. Honestly, this was a ton of fun.
Yeah.
I had a blast. I know Chris did too, and I hope you guys did. So enjoy your holiday season, your Christmas, your whatever it is, and we'll catch you a week from now.
Thank you to Rec. Thank you for all our mods. And
Thanks, Rec.
by the way, go support later, JK. Support. I'll be live on YouTube tomorrow, so join in on YouTube tomorrow for the NBA. It's only 1 hour, so join in on that. Love you guys. I don't think, Scotty, I don't know if there's anybody out there.
Is there anyone still on Twitch at this point?
No, everyone's off.
Everyone's gone. Football Wife's also banned. No Chiefs win, a Bengals win. So Football Wife's eliminated from the chat.
Instructions are unclear. Giving her mod chip right now.
That actually checks out.
Let's see. I got Office Drummer here. I don't know. Let's see. I don't know what he's doing right now. So
he's probably drumming.
Yeah.
Chris.
Yeah. I mean, that's probably a good.
Football Wife, you never banned me, Scotty. That's true. That's true.
Apparently,
partially because I don't have the ability to ban, but also because I would never ban Football Wife. Never. I've been far more mean after a Chiefs win against or loss against the Bengals, I should say, than she could ever be. So,
yeah, have the Chiefs ever beat the Bengals?
Not since Burrow's been there, but yes, in the history, I think so. Not in a long time though, Rec. Okay.
Yeah.
Let it go. All right. Maybe in the playoffs.
Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's anybody else. I'm gonna try to raid somebody out.
Yeah. Casually Average makes a good point. The only time AFC North rivals agree is when Scotty threatens to ban them. See, I bring people together. That's what I do. I bring in a community that just hates on me, but joins forces to do it that may not get along otherwise, Chris. So, in my mind, that's a win. That's a win.
I can make a really bad political joke about that.
Oh, well, don't do that. We stay out of politics here.
Yeah, I'm not.
All right.
And now I'm banned.
And now, I'm gonna. You know what I'm gonna do? There's someone called Captain Jen _E that's doing some ventriloquism, cosplay, improv, singing.
Sorry, Coco Sports, KOCO Sports.
Let's see. What is that? Let's see.
See if said it would be a cool raid. Don't know who that is, but just throwing it out there before you jump into this other one.
Jen is Cuban.
What did you say? Captain Jen is Cuban.
Okay, let's do that. Let's do Coco Sports. I don't know who this is, but hey,
he's a gamer and he's hilarious, Chris.
All right, let's do it. I don't know who this is, but we're gonna give it a go. We'll trust you guys, and go give Coco Sports some love. It looks like they're having a good time doing some gaming and maybe some sports talk. I don't know, but I'm sure they're fantastic, and they're gonna have a lot of fun carrying you through the end of your evening. So thank you guys so much. I'll see you tomorrow if you want to join in the NBA stream on YouTube. But otherwise, we will see you next week, next Wednesday, because we won't be live on Christmas. Love you guys. Have a great, great holiday.
Thanks so much for the 2 years, guys. We'll see you soon.
Thanks for the 2 years. On to number 3, Scotty. On to number 3. Let's go. Have a good one, guys. Love you.